There's the game. Hello.
I'm Commander Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
Oh, Hot Watch Prayer, thank you for the follow. And how is the Mass Effect contest going for you? I was doing the contest this month, but I'm actually planning to push the contest to next month. I'll still have 3 months to finish it. Plenty of time. I wanted a game that I could play to properly kind of counterbalance the Final Fantasy Tactics remaster that I want to play next month. It comes out on the 30th of this month. And I figure Mass Effect is a good choice. In fact, the first 2 games I ever streamed was Final Fantasy X and Mass Effect. So I needed something to play for the rest of this month. It feels weird. I made this like an anniversary month instead of just a week or a day, but I really didn't plan anything. Like, normally I am a planner. I plan everything. But since I haven't done one of these in a bit, I didn't do one last year. Just for reasons. And the one the year before that, I think, was also like a simpler one. And just to make it a little easier on me, I was like, Mass Effect contest. That's it. But now I'm not even doing that. So I have to pick some stuff. I have been playing this game, Romancing Saga 2 Revenge of the Seven, off stream for like the last month. It's fun. If anyone hasn't played a Saga game before, but has played a JRPG before, like Final Fantasy, it is turn-based. But Saga is a weird series that tries different mechanics sometimes. In fact, technically, I would say the first Saga game was Final Fantasy II. Because Final Fantasy II had that system where you use sword in combat, you level up sword. And sword does better. That's what this game does. That's what Saga does. It's gotten better since. Because 2 was a little not balanced. For some reason, you can level up stabs, and those do, like, no damage. You can break the game in certain ways by just doing, like, unarmed. Even mages could do ridiculous damage. Also, you would smack each other in the face to gain experience and, like, HP. It wasn't balanced properly. Now it is. This game is an open-world JRPG, but it's not an overworld. It's just a map where you go to different places. You click on the town, you go to the town. But you can do anything in any order you want, and sometimes it even affects the story. Well, one of the what's the term I'm looking for here? I would say sacrifice of doing this kind of game where you can kind of like do whatever you want to an extent, especially for a JRPG. They had to get rid of certain things. Like, there really isn't any character dialogue because the characters change through the generational skips. There's really like not a lot of dialogue at all. Like, every character is like the silent protagonist kind of. And the story, there's like kind of like little small stories put together. And those will actually change depending on if you let a time skip happen or not. Example, after the first time skip, you have a mission to go do some diplomacy in a town called Douglas. And if you do it, it introduces a storyline where you help, like, you know, there's a king and he has 3 kids and you have to help decide who takes over. And depending on who you pick, sometimes changes it a bit. But if you don't do that mission at all and do a time skip, then you weren't there to help in like a Civil War scenario starting. So actually the Civil War happened a long time ago, before the skip happened. And you're actually going there to like help end it after it's been there for like years. So sometimes time skips do affect story missions, which is kind of cool. We're going to be metagaming this a bit because I'm going to be playing on the hardest difficulty. You wanted a Mass Effect contest on Insanity? Well, how about a JRPG game on Insanity, essentially? I have done New Game Plus several times. You might think that makes it easier. It does. More likely, it makes it doable. The hardest difficulty in this game is called Romancing difficulty. It is basically built for like max stats, which I actually don't have. I do have some good gear, though. Sorry, my brain, when my brain gets on like a topic, I have to finish, or else my brain is unhappy. You have 21 deaths in, and you just started Mass Effect 2. You're already on 2? Guys, I mean, to be fair, I've only streamed twice, so I'm still in 1. I figured I'd be way further now. Oh well. Again, I'm pushing it to next month, so we'll be playing it alongside Final Fantasy Tactics, 2 days a week, maybe 3. I might make Saturdays Mass Effect as well, just to get it done, make more progress. Hey, my controller's not working. Why isn't my controller working? Come on. Blah 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 blah. Hello, controller. Let me guess. The day that I'm supposed to start a game that's way better on controller, my controller like broke. Oh, there it goes. All right, New Game Plus. New Game Plus allows you to start a new game while carrying over certain aspects. New Game Plus is kind of a JRPG staple these days, but back then, it didn't exist. Very few games had it. The idea was it might make the game harder, and you carry over your levels and abilities, and sometimes even gear. Other times, it didn't make the game harder. It was meant to just be able to play through for fun for the story again, and just blow through the combat. Also, specifically for Chrono Trigger, there are multiple endings. That game was very awesome for the time. It had a New Game Plus. Actually, I don't know if the original had New Game Plus. They added it on the DS version. I don't remember if the SNES version had New Game Plus or not. I'm pretty sure it still had alternate endings. And sometimes it means you had to beat the final boss earlier. A New Game Plus would help with that. But yeah, unfortunately, I never had Chrono Trigger on SNES. I didn't get to play it until, actually, I played it on a emulator on my laptop. And I don't remember if it had New Game Plus or not. Your completion time was 15 hours, 21 minutes. Huh. That's actually pretty fast. Did you do all the missions? You have to do all the missions. I'm always wondering if certain things are against the rules or not. Like, for instance, I went to a planet where I knew there was a Thresher Maw. I knew it was there. It's a trap. If you go from the starting point to the debris on the planet, you run into a Thresher Maw. I knew it was there, so I went around it. And then one of the rules is, like, you can't, like, exploit certain things. Like, for instance, if the Thresher Maw happens, you can't, like, just run away from it. Like, when the tentacles come out of the ground, you can't just run away and come back, because that despawns the tentacles. That's the hardest part of the fight. But if you know where Thresher Maws spawn in that game, due to your own knowledge, you should be able to skip it. I still fought it, because it's experience, but I don't think that's against the rules. One of the old rules used to be you have to fight at least one Thresher Maw, but if you have, now the rule is you have to do all the side quests. And there's a quest in that game that requires a Thresher Maw fight. So, that takes care of it. Impossible. I hate that when I read that word in my head and out loud, I said it the proper way. I hate that I know what that is. The following properties will be carried over in New Game Plus. In New Game Plus : maximum HP and BP, which again you level up just over time. Tech and spell levels. That is basically your weapon ability, your weapon skills, and your magic skills. The higher it is, the more stuff you can learn, and the more stronger that is. Again, it's a Saga game. That's how this works. Crowns, which is money. Learned battle formations, which is an awesome thing in this game. You have battle formations, and they all carry over. I have every single one unlocked. So, almanac entries, which I never pay attention to. I probably should on this difficulty. Mr. S sticker collection. It is essentially a fetch questy thing, collectible. Whenever you find Mr. S's, every 5 unlocks a special perk. If you're going to play this game on even expert, I would recommend getting all of them on like a normal or hard playthrough, because they give you some good bonuses. The last one is it's easier to glimmer text. That helps get better text to use. There's also stuff like chests appear on the map. Just useful stuff. Field map status. Basically, every map is already unveiled. There's no more fog of war on the maps. You can see everything. Dread Queen challenge records. Dread Queen is the post-game super boss, and you can do it multiple times. And the point is to see like how fast you can do it. On this difficulty, I just want to beat it. The following attributes can be reset instead of carried over to a new save file. Maximum HP and BP, weapon and spell levels, overall standing, and learned abilities. I cannot fathom doing reset on this for this difficulty. You would be one-shot by everything. I'm going to get like 2-shot by everything already. And that's with almost max HP and like the best gear in the game. I can't imagine starting this game with like 200 HP on that difficulty. Weapon and spell levels also, you would do like no damage. But as long as you have certain weapons that give you spells for free, like Elixir, that's probably doable. Overall standing. I actually forget what that is. Oh, that might be when you unlock classes. Sometimes, like, I forget if it's in all their stats or just some of them. They're like those starting levels are dictated by your overall standing of spells and weapon skills. Mine is maxed out at 90. 100 is the max per character, but 90 is the max to give like new classes. That's all maxed out. Learned abilities. That's a weird one considering your learned abilities are already reset. Oh no, abilities. Abilities are the things you can equip. Terminology in this game. Abilities are things you can equip. Every character has one. When you master it by completing 60 fights with them, you can give it to other people. You just can't use duplicates. That would suck too. We are not resetting that, because I am not going to attempt to play through on romancing difficulty. Maybe someday I'll try it. Don't reset. Pay no attention to the 146 hours I put in this game in the last month. Yeah, see, as long as you don't do it intentionally, it's fine. That game is a little glitchy. According to the rules, if you die for a glitch, it counts. I died to a glitch already. I was on the mission with the monkey and the module, and when you get it, you know, enemy spawn, and they were coming down the tunnel and I was stuck. I was gonna die. But my plan was to use immunity, lift the Geth Prime out of the way, and then run through the tunnel while getting shot in the back by a bunch of like crappy Geth troopers. I would have lived because of immunity. But the Geth Prime became invincible. It had no health bar. I couldn't target it. So my lift just went through him. And because that didn't work, I died. The Geth Prime body blocked me. If it hadn't been for that little glitch, I would have probably lived. But it still counts. Just like if your camera detaches from the character, which happens also, it counts. But I've had a few times where glitches were in my favor. I didn't do them intentionally, they just happened. I actually had a glitch that made the last boss of Mass Effect 2 easier. It might not have been a glitch. Enemies weren't spawning nearly as much as they usually do. I don't know what happened, but... Romancing difficulty. A gameplay mode for challenge seekers with excruciating toughness from foes. You can change the difficulty level later. It does not affect the story. Here we go. Okay, so again, I told you I have to min-max this, which means I'm going to make a certain decision in the story that gets me something over something else. I need it. If I'm going to beat this, I have to do that. The male Final Emperor has more strength, and the female Final Emperor has more magic. Of course, it wouldn't be a JRPG without giving the male character more strength and the female character more magic. I kind of wish they were the same stats. I'm not a huge fan of doing that. Like in Final Fantasy Tactics, all male units have better strength growth, and all female units have better magic growth. It isn't technically strength and magic growth, but it's like the inherent starting skill or starting number that the game gets built on. So just because I prefer strength in this game over magic in the end game, we're going male. Not to say you couldn't do it with female, but this is just going to be a little easier, I guess. Also, for whatever reason, in this game you have life points. In the original, it was more brutal. If a character lost all their life points, they were just dead. In this game, if a character loses all life points, it just cycles to the next person. That would pop up in the next generational skip. There's 8 characters for each class, and they cycle through. So technically, and again, we're going to be doing this in the end game, you can kill off certain characters, like named characters of classes, to get better ones. We're going to be doing that. I need all the help I can get. The downside is if you lose them for because of LP, you then have to cycle through the other 7 to get back to them, which is why I don't do it until the end game. But for whatever reason, the male emperor has like 16 LP, and the female emperor has like 11. And if you lose your final emperor, you just game over. So it's kind of unfair.
Hey, Mr. Minstrel, will you please tell me one of your stories?
No. I could skip cutscenes, because I played this game like 5 times now. But I'll let them play for stream. We'll let cutscenes play. It'll also give me a break from dying.
A tale of a war fought many, many years ago. A tale of Avalon and the Varen Empire, and the succession of emperors that led it into prosperity. Spirits, lend me your voices, that this tale might inspire all to greater heights. The stage is set during the time of good Emperor Leon. In those days of Eld, Avalon was a nation of little note. Conflict had spread throughout the land, like fire through dense brush. Leon knew that quenching its flames was key to unifying the people under one banner. Under his roof, he cared for 2 sons, the courageous Victor and the kind-hearted Gerard. One fine spring day, Emperor Leon took Gerard out on a foray to cull the fiends lurking in a cave.
Our tale begins with a bard.
This cave has caused our people to suffer for far too long. We must eradicate the foul creatures within and seal it off.
Understood, Father.
We are to reconvene with the Vanguard unit. On the way, I shall teach you the basics of combat. However, this is no training exercise. You must be prepared both mentally and physically.
I shall do my best to see that I am.
Oh, there's a reason why I had the dialogue turned down a bit. This is one of the 99% of games where in combat, voice like sound effects, you know, like, ugh, that's my example, goes by dialogue volume and not sound effect. I hate this. In a game that has combat, which is a lot, the grunts and stuff of combat should be considered a sound effect, not dialogue. Because the dialogue will be turned up in cutscenes, then it's way too loud in combat because it's loud yelling. So I had to turn it down. Now, if I was smart, I would avoid as many fights as possible until I get my full team. Guess what I'm going to do? Look, there's only 2 of us, okay? I really don't. Here's the thing. I should outfit my guys just in case I get attacked. Oh, it's already, you know what? The auto equip is fine for now. My goal is to get past these 2 enemies and meet up with my team. Ah. Zombie. Okay. Hello, team.
Your Grace.
Perhaps you should rest. It could not have been easy to get here.
No, we have not a moment to waste.
But Your Majesty, there are many dangerous foes lurking within these walls.
No need for concern. Gerard must learn to fend for himself eventually.
I am more than aware of the perils we face.
Are you ready, Gerard?
Oh, here we
We will
go.
engage the enemy with the Imperial Cross formation.
No, we won't.
I shall take up position in the center, while Bear will protect us from the front. James and Therese shall occupy the flanks. Finally, you shall remain in the back.
Like a
The
coward.
safest position for someone as green as you.
Ouch.
Focus on offense.
Listen to your dad.
Let's move out!
My stats are actually decent right now. So I actually made a mistake and forgot to level up something on James. Okay, so the beginning of the game, the characters you start with, I don't think their stats are dictated by your standing. See, all my standings are at 90. Pretty sure that means that when I get new classes unlocked, they either start at 90, all of them, or at least like some stats do, maybe the ones that are already higher. I actually don't know how that works. We're gonna find out. Well, for the best 5 characters I could think of, well 4, to start with for a while until I start unlocking better characters, I wanted to unlock better fire and wind skill, and I will show you why right now. Okay. Nope. One more. Oops. Also, items are terrible in this game. You can only equip 2 items on every character for a battle, which is fine for simple battles. But imagine going into a boss, like an end game boss in a Final Fantasy game, and having every character only have 2 items. That's bad. That's real. Also, you can only have healing items. You can't equip items that recover your BP, which is MP. It's also tech points. So it's terrible. This heals for 500 HP. Ooh. I don't understand the point. Early on, fine, but I feel like it just kind of falls off a lot. So this is the reason why I leveled up certain things. As you can see, Therese, my female ranger, who, again, there are 8 named characters for every class, and you can cycle through them by death or time jump. But they all have different stats. Therese has 13 strength, 16 speed, 15 magic, 20 dex, and 14 stamina. If I were to have her killed off and replaced by the next one in line, their stats are different. Which means you're going to find characters that are better than others. Our end party is going to be a min-maxed party of the best possible character for that class. Which I actually don't know for all but 2 classes. And the risk of using them is they have very low LP.
Shepard!
Good idea. Oh, my back. I'm old. Anyway, as you can see, their fire and wind magic is maxed out at 100. And again, there's a reason for that. This is the stats of your Emperor. You'll notice all my weapons are maxed out, which honestly doesn't matter because you're probably only going to use 2 or 3 at most on your character. Honestly, it all depends on what class you pick as your Emperor. If I were to pick a strength-based class, where I want to use a shield, like I'm kind of a tank, I would use sword for auto parry. And that's an ability I can equip. And I would probably use axe, because I think that's the best one-handed weapon for damage. Stuff like spear and bow and martial arts and greatsword are two-handed. So if you use any type of skill or attack that uses those weapons, your shield will not be useful on the next attack. And on this difficulty, we need to get lucky sometimes on our shields. Our shields that I have a 40% chance of blocking all incoming damage. That's going to save us. So you pretty much will never see me use two-handed weapons again, because I need the shield. But if I were to use like a high dex character as my next emperor, having short sword and bow at 100 is helpful, because your stats reflect what class you are. Gerard is kind of whatever. I mean, his stats are good. It's just, it doesn't really matter right now. Or for later. My tank. Your only tank you really have to start with, heavy infantry. Again, fire and wind maxed out. Unfortunately, I forgot to level up my light infantry male stuff. That's okay. The very first chance I get to change my party around, I have someone who can replace him. That will have maxed out. So, fortunately, that's a problem. Now, the reasoning why I do this, there are a handful of weapons in the game that give you skills. Some of these say glimmer on them. I have to basically use the weapon and glimmer the tech. Once I do, anyone who equips the Crescent Blade, for instance, I believe gives you a move called Moon Blade or something like that. And if you glimmer it with somebody, anyone who equips the sword can use it. Problem is the damage scales off of sword. So if your character's sword is not very high, it's not great to use. I also have some like super endgame gear, but the game balances it. The butterfly sword is one of the 7 hero weapons. Oh, hello. Bonnet and bullets. I read that correctly. I have a hard time taking a handle, like on Twitch, and splitting it into words. But I can see that one. On Steph's watch list. Yeah, I was doing the contest this month, but I'm pushing it to next month so I can just play other stuff. I figured I don't know, I wasn't really feeling it this month. I guess I wanted more relaxing stuff. Why I'm playing this game on the hardest difficulty, I don't know. Different kind of challenge. So the butterfly sword is a 7 heroes weapon. You get them by defeating some optional bosses at the end of the game. Actually, it's in the post game. And if you beat them in 5 turns or less, you get their weapon. Now, in order to balance this, because it's such a good ability, you cannot glimmer the ability on these weapons.
Shepard. Welcome to the crew.
And thank you for the follow. Yay. Also, I should probably explain this because it's the only month I do this. Because Twitch is having their September thing, and it's my anniversary month, I do have sub goals. They're just there as bonus. I have a sub counter on the screen. It's the only time I ever have it. All right, that's enough. Yeah, you can't learn these awesome abilities in the beginning of the game. I actually don't know how this works. Like, technically you can glimmer any of these against certain enemies. The enemy has to be of a certain level to be able to glimmer abilities while fighting them. You can't just fight the easiest enemies in the game and do it. For whatever reason, these 7 hero weapons, you cannot glimmer until like near the end of the game. Even against enemies that can glimmer other stuff. There's probably some hidden stat in there, so you're not using these broken abilities in the beginning of the game. So, there are also some weapons that give you spells, which can be very useful early on. Now, there are some weapons that give you some stuff right away. Like this gives you Dancing Sword, I actually forget what that does. But we're probably better off just using the highest powered weapon possible and then start to glimmer stuff as we go. Let's see what we have that gives us magic. There's one. You don't even have to glimmer it. Firewall is a very, very good defensive spell. It hits your entire party till the end of the turn. And it blocks any fire or water spell or ability. There are certain bosses in this game where that just makes the boss dumb. Like all they do is fire or water. Now on the higher difficulties, some of the bosses that this trivializes on like normal or hard, they have like regular attacks that on this difficulty will still hurt quite a bit. We just won't get wiped. 2 of the 7 heroes specifically. They have an AoE fire and an AoE water move. This is very helpful. All you have to do is equip this axe and you can use it. What else do we have? I don't believe there's any... Yep, there's a spear that does, I know that. Okay. This is not that good for damage, especially when a character doesn't have good water or wind magic. Keep in mind, I leveled up fire and wind, not water and wind. The reason why this is good is because Cyclone Squeeze can stun. On this difficulty, and this is something I have not done yet, I'm gonna have to rely on status effects to get through even some normal fights. Like just normal garbage mob fights could kill me. There is stun, and there is paralysis. I think those are the best 2. There's also sleep, but I don't think that's on very many things. I know there's a club ability that can cause sleep. That might be it. I don't know. I don't remember. But stun and paralyze is very good. Most bosses can be affected by one or the other. It's just hard to sometimes get it to stick. The 7 heroes are immune to almost everything. The one thing some of them are susceptible to is poison. While that doesn't negate their turn, it does do good damage. At the end of the turn, at the end of the round, they'll take like 14, 15k damage, and that was on expert. I think it'll be more on here. So this is good just to stun somebody early on. And then we have... This thing is awesome. Unfortunately, this one you have to glimmer. Which means I won't be able to get it for a while, probably. It is able to revive every downed party member in one spell. However, it will cause berserk on them. But if we have a bunch of anti-berserk stuff on everybody, we're good. Then we have one of the best things in the entire game, the Terrorblade. Decent damage, but more importantly, it gives you elixir. Now in this game, you can only have 2 types of spells on a character. Fire and water are separate. Ground and wind are separate. You cannot do water and fire or ground and wind. You can do fire and wind, you can do fire and rock, you can do water and rock, you can do water and wind. Also, you can't do light or dark. Dark, you actually only unlock if you do a certain choice in the game, which we're doing, because we want dark magic. You either get dark magic, or you get another class that I never use. So, obviously, we're going dark. This is really cool because let's say this character is wind and fire. I can give them this sword, and they have access to a water and ground spell. Also, Elixir is a full heal spell. It doesn't matter how bad your magic is. You can put this on a character that has 10 magic. And it's still good. Then, for offensive purposes early on, this is the reason why I leveled up Fire and Wind on 4 specific starting classes. This lets you use Heat Wave in battle. It has a decent damage to it, and it takes down the enemy's speed, which can be nice. This is by far better than any starting spell we are going to have for like the first 10 hours of this game. Which is why everyone gets it. Even if your magic is bad, everyone gets it this early. It is the only way we're going to do decent damage, aside from some weapon damage. I don't have any good skills, though. Regular weapon hits are not that good. So without decent weapon skills, I'm going to be relying heavily on this. So everyone has Heat Wave. I'm also going to give our Ranger Elixir. I'm pretty sure we're not going to be able to Glimmer this anytime soon. So I'll just stick with Elixir. Let's see here. Leon's our Emperor. I can put any weapon I want. Again, we do not have any weapon skills unlocked. I kind of like martial arts. If you spec your character correctly with like the right gear, I believe martial arts can be stronger than any weapon. It just relies on different stats kind of combined. For instance, we can test this real quick. Martial arts. No shield. Because if you use a martial arts skill, it counts as two-handed. Shield doesn't work anyway. Body. This makes my character a glass cannon, by the way. Power Belt is awful defense-wise, but it gives you +4 strength. Then you have the Mighty Helm, which gives you +2 strength. Now, one of the stats that dictates the damage of martial arts is your encumbrance. This ups encumbrance by 1. However, I believe the +2 strength is better. Then we have an endgame gear that's really good. Not only is it super good for defensive purposes, it also gives you +5 strength. And legs, honestly, the only really thing I ever equip on anybody is Feather Boots. It gives you +4 speed. And it's one of the best all-around defensive things. And as far as the accessory goes, it depends on the situation. I could use the power ring for +5 for +4 power. That's good. Or I could use the Intaglio ring, which is immunity to all status effects. This is also very good. Also, in martial arts, you can use Berserk, which gives you a power boost, and I believe a speed boost, which obviously means that it helps your damage. Because speed is also a factor in martial arts damage. And this makes you immune to Berserk. So you get all the benefit and none of the downside. So I'm probably going to try to use these as much as I can. So as you can see, my martial damage is 547. Now, if you see as I scroll through, if I have anything that ups my encumbrance, it actually lowers my damage. So the best thing I can possibly do is this. The Mighty Helm is actually lowering my damage slightly, but as you can see, there's no better option. The +2 strength offsets it. This is no contest. Like, this is it. Oddly enough, the Uncanny Gloves actually gives us the exact same damage. And only gives +2 strength. Because it lowers encumbrance by 1. So really, there's no difference. But this is better defensively. Whoops. Wrong button. So this is our build if we want to do martial arts. And I kind of do. Because we don't have any skills. And the strongest just regular hit I can do is punch. So I'm going to do punch. Gerard kind of sucks. So we're kind of just I'm honestly going to put the elixir thing on him. And he's just kind of here to spam Heat Wave and use elixir if I have to. Shield will work as long as I don't use the bow for an attack, which I'm not going to. In the original game, spells counted as two-handed things. In this game, they're one-handed. So that was a big buff to magic. Will Guard is the best shield in my opinion. it blocks all damage 40% of the time. Now, this game does a bad job of explaining what shields do. You see how that's 40% block? Well, if we go up here, there's this thing. 100% block rate. You know why it sucks? Because it only works on ranged attacks. Meaning any melee hit and any magic hit just goes straight through it like it didn't exist. It's also a very heavy shield. That's why the first playthrough I thought it was really good. I now realize how bad it was. You could argue on your main tank, you could use something like this. It has a high block rate, but that doesn't mean it blocks all damage. I believe what this means is there's a 60% chance to gain 120 physical defense. Pretty sure that's what that means. Rather than block it completely, you have a higher chance of doing it, but it just softens the blow. It doesn't stop it. They're also heavy. And on this difficulty, 120 defense is probably not going to matter too much. I think it's better to just roll the dice on negating damage. I don't know what to do for you. He's like a weird dex build to start. As you can see, there is no chess piece that gives dexterity. So, speed is also good. Ooh, had to sneeze. Speed is also good. So even though this armor only gives you -2 on speed and gives pretty good defense, I believe the consensus online is the best gear for like a non-physical bulky kind of character is the Avalonian robe. It gives you equal amounts of physical and magic defense. It ups your magic by 2, which since we're using heatwave strats, is good. Yes, this has a lot less physical defense than the other one, and not much more magical defense, but it doesn't encumber me, so I get to go faster. I wish there was a better option for dexterity in the hat department. The only one that raises dexterity is this one. It's fine. 30 magic defense is cool. 8 physical defense is not. I mean, the rainbow cap is great. 57 magic defense is pretty nice. There might be some boss fights that are like all magic users, so we might want to equip this kind of stuff. So yeah, there's like no dex thing. We really don't need strength because I have 2 dex weapons. So what do I give him? It honestly really doesn't matter that much. I could do a magic cap because we're relying on heatwave right now. I might do that. Yeah. Arms. The mastery gloves are great. They're pretty good defensively for a glove, and they give you +2 dex. I usually equip this on like everybody. The +2 dex is not that good for most people, but I believe dex has a use in the defense department, but I'm honestly not sure what it is. It's more than just the damage of your dex weapons, which is only 2, short sword and bow. Feather boots, again, great choice. I could do magic boots because we're relying on heatwave. 11, 15, 18, 12. Our speed is actually pretty good already. I'm going to do magic boots. This is our tank. His job is to get punched in the face. As much as I normally, I will give him a sword for his innate auto parry ability, which is a 40% chance to avoid most damage. I don't think it works on spells. If you have a sword equipped. Since we're relying on this for damage, I'm going to give him just a sword. I would also, well... You know what? I feel bad because I took the time to level up his magic, but we're going to do sword. And the 7th sword is supposed to be the best weapon in the game. It's the best sword. Honestly, the butterfly sword only does 4 less damage. And it has a really good tech. So late game, this is better for that tech. Right now, this is better. Now, I'm also going to give him that axe that gives me access to fire wall. Way earlier than I should have it. All right, shield. I'm giving my tank a little baby shield. Because I still think that the 40% chance to block all incoming damage is better than, like, this 70% to add 112 defense. Doesn't help against spells, because it doesn't give you any magic defense. I don't know. I just don't like them. After using them for a bit, I don't like them. All right, this is our tank. We want defense. Oh, my back. Ow. I need a better chair. Anyway. So I will tell you right now, these suits are terrible. These suits you create by combining all the pieces of the suit. Like, heavy suit is like all the heavy pieces. This is all the pieces of Harmonia. This is all the... that's its own thing. Do not use these. Maybe early on they're good if you don't have anything better. Yes, they give pretty good defenses, but it's always better to mix and match, because this gives you no stat increases. I have heard multiple different takes on what the best heavy armor in the game is. 7's armor, 64-33, and it only weighs 2. The dragon armor, you only lose 6 physical defense, but you gain 8 magic defense. Okay, I mean, it's basically the same thing, but it also weighs 1 more. The Black Galadriel gives way more, only gives 1 more physical defense, but way less magic defense. It makes you immune to blind. I still don't really know what the best heavy armor in the game is. Like, this is 45 and 21. I don't think it really matters. I'm just gonna do that. You can go 2 directions on this. You can go the best defensive thing possible, or you can go one that's not much worse, and it gives you +2 strength. I tend to go the strength. On this difficulty, I don't think an extra, like, 10 physical defense is going to help us much. This, I go Beast Gauntlet easily. +5 strength is good to make our tank actually do some damage, and it's still the best defensive thing in the game for gauntlets. 30 and 20. Unless there's some, like, specific for magic, there actually isn't. Okay. Legs. Feather boots not only increase the speed of our slow tank, there is a benefit of having your tank fast. It's so you can proc a defensive spell before the enemies go. Feather boots are still probably their best bet. Accessory, I'm just going to go with these for now. Hey, it's the worst character in my party because I forgot to level up his... This is going to be useless. This is going to be useless on him, because my magic stats are awful. So, instead of doing that, I'm going to give him... It sucks not having any skills. Or techs, I should say. I guess... Oh, man. I don't know what to give him. I think I'm just going to give him the hardest hitting greatsword I have. And then I'm going to give him the elixir sword. Because again, no matter how bad his magic is, still a full heal. The shield will not work if I attack with the greatsword. But if I'm just using elixir, it'll work. So, once again, I think our best bet is to do the light Avalonian robe. As far as, like, when you want to give armor to, like, dex users and magic users, magic users are obvious. There are a lot of robes that give you good magic. But for someone like an archer, yeah, that's probably your best bet. I mean, you go heavy if you want, you're just going to be slow. We have that. Nope, not that. What do I give you? Probably a Mighty Helm. Oh, I forgot. This character has their ability is all encumbrance is 0. No matter what heavy, it's the one upside to this character, this class. You can throw on the heaviest stuff you want, and their movement speed and encumbrance will always stay the same. So I can put on this. I don't have to worry about it. Okay. If I use the bow for a tech, I lose my shield. You really don't get a good magic user this early. I think Therese is our best bet. So I'm going to give her... This gives +3 magic, and then 26 and 46 defenses. This gives +4, but only 18 physical. She's going to die in one hit regardless, so we'll do that. Again, no great option for Dex, but I will take the magic one. Mastery gloves, feather boots, and that. Okay, we're good. Next up are abilities, which you normally don't have this early in the game. As you can see, everyone has 3 slots. Except for Gerard, everyone has an innate ability. Grants a 40% chance to parry attacks while equipped with a sword. Good, very good. It stacks with the shield. I don't know if it stacks multiplicative or it's addition. Meaning I don't know if it's 80% or if it's 40% of the 40% added. So it could be 80% or it could be like 36, 37. No, what am I doing? I mean 57. Yeah, 56, 57. Ish. So, what do I like to use on my pure tank character? We have several options. Smithy increases weapon attack and armor defense by 10%. That is very good. It's just a flat increase, which is great. You can do Survivor, which on this difficulty is probably needed. I'm just going to put Survivor on. Basically, if your HP is higher than 30%, you survive on 1 HP. Then we have Tough Hide, which gives you a 20% chance to completely nullify an attack. Combine that with auto parry and my shield. It's pretty good. And the last ability... Normally I'd say Smithing. Also, get out of here, mouse. Normally I'd say Smithing, but on this difficulty, I think we're going to go with Perennial Victim. More easily targeted. It will protect our squishies a little easier. And Smithy could go on someone who's like a bulky attacker. It doesn't have to go to waste. Light infantry is all about just physical damage at this point. So he's going to get all of my physical damage stuff, like tech damage. Once I learn a tech, that'll be useful. Another combination I like to use, which I'm pretty sure works, is Analysis. It increases the amount of damage dealt when striking an enemy's weakness by 15%. That's good. And there's also Vulnerable, which all non-critical damage dealt to enemies is considered to have hit their weakness. I believe this just makes it 15% all the time, which is good. Our Ranger, their thing is all about like doing status effects. Corruptor increases the chance to successfully inflict status ailments by 50%. I should probably lean into that with her character when she's stuck in my party right now, because we have to rely on stun and paralysis as much as we can. When I finally learn some of it. So we are going to go Ruiner, which increases the duration of effects by 2 turns. After that, who knows? This is our best magic person, sadly, so I guess I'll do spell damage. And how about neither seen nor heard? Cannot be targeted directly by an enemy attack. AoEs will still hit me. Your main character, he has all attributes +1, which is, you know, solid. We also want damage. Smithy could be decent here. It's just 10% damage and defense. Let's do... Honestly, the vulnerable combination might be better on him. I know this is a lot of party setup. It's required for this difficulty, I'm sure. Analysis. And then we go back to you and just give you other stuff. Like critical striker. 20% chance to ignore defense. And... Closer wouldn't be too bad against bosses. Speaking against bosses, I have this. Increase basic attributes during boss battle by 5. Before every boss fight, I should put this on my main attacker. I would assume that +5 to strength is probably better than most stuff I can put on. Let's go ahead and do... Oh yeah, also in this difficulty, united attacks are very good. I haven't even unlocked them yet, so... What do I want to do as your final ability? I'd say maybe decrease tech cost. Yeah, we'll do that. When he's at full HP, he does 20% more damage. Sure. Crappy Gerard. What am I going to do with Gerard? He's kind of like my other spellcaster. We'll do spell BP reduction. We'll do... I could do Wallflower, less easily targeted by enemies. I honestly don't know how Elixir works with... Where is it? Focus Mender is able to heal injured allies for more than maximum amount of their health. If Elixir is a guaranteed full heal, you would think it wouldn't work with this, but it does. I would imagine maybe it heals for their max HP number, but I don't think it does. Because if they're missing like 10 HP and I use Elixir, it should give them like 2,000 extra HP. It doesn't do that. So I don't know exactly how that works. I'm just going to do... I'll do Mender. It at least gives some temporary hit points. And last, max BP, just so I can spam Elixir. Okay? And then we have Formation. There's only a handful of formations we're going to be using because some of them are just... we die. I know that Imperial Arrow is considered pretty decent. It makes it so when your tank attacks, they automatically defend afterwards, which is helpful. And everyone else is harder to target, and they get a speed boost. Nice. Fanged Assault, Rising Phoenix is also pretty good. Everyone loses speed, but the tank in the middle has shield block rate increased, physical and magical defense increased. Combined with all my auto parry stuff, that's very good for my tank. The speed drop's annoying, but... Dragon Stance is good for one reason. It allows you to go in a certain party order, which when you're doing unity attacks, can be good. Rapid Stream is also considered pretty good. It's meant for just blitzing. Everyone goes first. You always guarantee go first for the enemy. Obviously, it's not good for shield blocking. It kind of negates all my shields. This is meant to just blitz enemies and kill them before they kill you. Charming Drive is also good. Similar to the arrow. Except you get physical defense and magic defense. And you don't auto-defend. Divine Wall is also very good if you can have 3 characters take a hit. Everyone gets physical defense and magic defense increase in the front, and it's impossible to target the enemies in the rear unless one of the people in the front die. Problem is, it has ranged attack in the back, and I never make use of that. Yeah, we have only a few options here. I personally do like Charming Drive. The speed increase is great. But since I have a bunch of like auto block stuff on my tank, where is it? Even with the speed drop on people, that's good. I'm gonna do this. And now we're ready to go. I know that took a while, but we're gonna have to like be very meticulous in this. Also, you might not see me go out of my way to pick up everything. A lot of the early chests I've already gotten like 5 times in New Game Pluses, and they don't have good stuff in them. But we'll see. Can we get our first skill proc on his greatsword? Hopefully.
I can do this. How do you like this?
Watch it blur.
This. Great. Not today. Okay.
Okay, first fight, no damage. That's a plus. And you saw the auto parry. 40% chance to auto parry with the sword, 20% chance to avoid altogether, 40% chance to block all incoming damage. Kind of nice.
This is our chance.
Also, we're going to try our best to do preemptive strikes for obvious reasons.
How do you like this?
Yeah, early on, this is some great damage. Even on this difficulty, this is good.
Take that! Okay.
Damn.
Well, that was easy.
Alright, one more bubble. Didn't get the preemptive strike. I need to stop going that. Okay.
This should do it.
I'm ready. Take that!
Oh, I do have overdrive already unlocked. Oh, cool. I never really noticed that.
How about this? Great.
We might have to abuse the overdrive quite a bit in boss fights.
It's splendid. Keep up this momentum.
By just going all in on like all the united attack abilities.
No turning back. Try and dodge this.
It's my turn.
Ooh, see, this means there's a really good chance we glimmer something. Hey, we got something new.
Okay.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Yes.
All right, we got a healing ability.
What should I do in this situation?
I kind of want to glimmer some of the earlier bow and short sword abilities, because there's a very early bow ability that can confuse. There's also an early one that can paralyze. And the first one you learn of short sword is a stunner. I would like to unlock those.
I understand now. Haha.
Yeah. I know I'm risking death here, but I need techs. Wow, nobody wants to have a tech, huh? Ow.
You okay?
Thanks.
Tech, please.
Okay.
Wow.
Not
Not
today.
great.
Eat this.
Now.
Watch it blur.
As you can see, the chance went down because we killed the tougher enemy.
Great.
Yep.
Well done.
That was our opportunity to get some good early techs, and we got, like, none. Yay.
Excellent. That appears to be the last of them.
Think about it in terms of, like, a speed run. That was not good RNG.
It shall take 2 full turns of the clock for the mages to weave their spell and seal the cavern. Once that is complete, those fiends will never bother us again. Now, let us away. The people anticipate your return.
Hooray! I just want to unlock the ability to make my own party. Then we will be better. Because we're swapping out the light infantry for the merc. And then we'll have Gerard and not Leon. And then I'm adding in, like, the best starting mage. Yeah, they're back. The awesome Emperor and the Coward. I mean, to be fair, he's the smart one.
His Imperial Majesty has returned!
In order to be a successful empire, you don't need all your emperors to be super tough in battle. And their kids.
A strong country and a brave emperor to lead them. As such, they expect great things of Victor. And one day you.
So it would seem, Father. I shan't betray their trust. I vow to protect the people of Varen with my very life.
By the way, it's a nice emperor. This is one of the only games I can think of where the Empire isn't evil.
I am pleased you have returned safely. Gerard, I trust you are unhurt?
That I am, brother. Though it has taken longer than expected, I am no longer a hindrance in battle.
Gerard is much better suited to focusing on his studies than setting foot on the battlefield. Perhaps you should refrain from taking him with you on your campaigns? As the eldest, I feel the battles are best left to me.
I understand your position, but fear that the return of the Seven Heroes gives us little leeway in the matter. The hounds of war howl louder with each passing day, and as long as they do, chaos shall plague our lands. With threats facing us on all sides, we cannot afford to have Gerard shirk his martial training in favor of his letters.
Perhaps, but I feel the Empire also requires capable strategists if it is to truly thrive. I can think of none more suited to that task than he.
My lord, a woman by the name of Oriev requests an audience with you.
Her again. She is persistent. I will give her that. Very well. Show her in.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Emperor of Avalon.
Oh, hello, Commander
I
Shepard.
must say this is quite a surprise. I'd expected Asiras to be a touch more wizened. Victor, Gerard, leave us for now.
Today is that woman's lucky day. It is obvious that Father was looking for an excuse that he could use to cut our conversation short. Remember that reading up on combat theory is no substitute for actual experience.
I will, brother.
Well, as you can see, this is not Mass Effect. I'm pushing the contest to next month, which still gives me plenty of time to finish it. All right, we need to go talk to people. Whoop.
Lord Gerard, perhaps you should take up archery. A volley from afar can end a battle before it starts.
Archery? I would snap the bowstring simply by knocking the arrow.
Oh, nothing a touch of practice can't fix. With my expert instruction, you'll master it in no time.
I think you put too much faith in my abilities.
Pay him no mind, Lord Gerard. Focusing on a weapon for which you feel more affinity will surely lead to greater results. Use weapons you're comfortable with to get that glimmer of inspiration needed to learn new techniques.
Very true. Perhaps I should simply forgo bows altogether.
Nonsense! Emperor Leon's noble blood courses through your veins as well.
Don't have to do anything here yet. Next. This is the game's way of just kind of telling you there are different, mechanics. That was like, use different weapons.
I see you have returned, Lord Gerard. Has hunting fiends with His Majesty honed your skill with the blade?
Not exactly. I fear I am not meant to wield a blade.
Try to think of it this way, young master. You need but find which role best suits you out on the battlefield.
I'm afraid the knowledge I have gleaned from books does not apply on the battlefield.
I personally am neither nimble nor fleet of foot, as anyone can likely tell from a glance. Instead, I focus on becoming a veritable iron wall. By standing my ground and never retreating, I can protect everyone else from danger. Therefore, please do not lose heart. There is a role out there that suits you for certain. You will indeed have to put in the work first, but eventually it will come to you. I look forward to seeing you grow into the man I know you can be.
It is kind of you to say so.
And the game telling us that the main character, at least right now, is kind of a well-balanced character. So is the end game Emperor. And you can kind of be whatever you want. What role do you want to play?
Lord Gerard, I fear for your safety. You may be skilled in letters, but you can hardly be considered ready for the battle to come.
I appreciate your concern. However, I must do what I can to carry on my family's legacy.
In that case, you should try honing your skills with different weapons, for they are the key to combat. An untrained hand cannot hope to bring the full might of their armaments to bear. A practiced one, however, will undoubtedly make you a force to be reckoned with.
Thank you. I shall do my best.
Feel free to ask me anything. I shall assist you in whatever manner you require, no matter how trivial it may seem.
I don't think I ever used the female light infantry. I mean, I did because I got their ability. There's just a few classes I never used. Like there's one or two of the mages I only used to get their ability and then just never used them again. Because a lot of the starting classes in this game have upgrades as you go. Like, why use this class when you can use a better version of it?
Ah, Lord Gerard. How have your studies been progressing of late?
Not very well, I'm afraid. I have been accompanying my father on his expeditions, which leaves little time for learning.
Yes, you have gone on a good many forays of late. Perhaps you would be more suited to spell over sword?
It may take some practice, but I assure you the juice is worth the squeeze.
Unfortunately, I still don't know any spells.
That simply won't do. Magic can often strike true in situations in which simple physical armaments prove less effective.
Allow me to start you on the path with the most elementary of pyrology arts. Fireball.
And just like that, I learned Fireball. It's not very good. Thank you for teaching me Fireball when I have access to a much better spell. Ah, the Mercs.
Lord Gerard, my heart nearly stopped when I learned you had gone with your father to the caverns. Did you suffer any wounds?
Nary a scratch.
We cannot count on that always happening, though. Do not shirk your swordsmanship lessons, or you may not be so lucky next time. If ever your retinue were to fall in battle, you must have a means of protecting yourself.
If it comes to that point, I'm afraid we may have already lost, where I can never hope to match your prowess.
An army is only as strong as its weakest link, and should I be forced to keep constant watch over you, we will surely be bested at some point.
Understood. I shall do my best to not hamstring the troops.
I believe that everyone has their rightful place. And yours would be in the library, not on the battlefield.
Oh, I see.
With all due respect, Lord Gerard, you need to hear this. While we mercenaries will fight tooth and nail for whomever we are contracted with, we will not sign a contract with simply anyone. We only work with people whose orders are backed by strength. Should our patron prove to be nothing more than a paper tiger, we will not hesitate to serve someone else.
Okay, I shall keep that in mind.
Well, time to go out and visit the town. I'm just going to go through this. This kind of like nothing text. Hello, citizens of Avalon. Just going around. Hello, peasants. Again, this is a good empire. I'm trying to think. Are there any other good empires? I'm sure there are.
I still have a long road ahead of me. If I may, Father, what exactly did that woman wish to discuss?
How someone named Kazinsi Summon is not to be trusted. Though Kazinsi may be one of the 7 heroes, I do not see him being an immediate threat. Still, it would behoove us to remain vigilant. Between that woman's warning and the legend of the 7 heroes, I know not which to believe. The truth, however, will reveal itself eventually. All that we can do now is work to ensure peace for the Empire.
Then where shall we head next, Father?
To the east. There are watchmen causing trouble in the area. If we do not deal with this threat soon, it is only a matter of time before Avalon is attacked. Victor, I leave the castle in your hands.
As you wish, Father. Fare thee well, Gerard. The nation would mourn greatly if you were to fall in battle.
Your fears are unfounded, brother. I shall see you again soon.
Death flag. Oh, hello, Itachi Spitfire. Well, that is a complicated question. Let's just say there are times where brain says, no, have fun. So I don't do fun stuff. It's annoying. Watchman Nest. We still have the same party, so we don't have to do any party management. I don't think. Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. Well.
Victory will be ours.
All right, let's see if we need skills. If we need skills if we're going into our first like boss fight. And we just do not want to proc them.
Not today.
I'll handle
Oh, look at our tank go. Oh, you got it.
I did it!
Aha! Not the one I wanted.
My resolve is utter.
I never let my prey. Okay. Long live the Empire.
As you can tell, the game really wants us to glimmer stuff, because even these regular little enemies are letting us glimmer. Again, probably the difficulty.
The fiends are attacking.
Ow!
Now!
I
can do this.
Give me new abilities, please.
Allow me to prove my...
I never let my prey. That's it.
Ha! That's a good one.
Okay.
That can confuse, and it still does like okay damage when it doesn't confuse.
Let's go.
But I'm still trying to get the bow ability that can stun, and the sword ability that can stun, and the bow ability that can paralyze.
No, not today.
Those would be very handy.
Bullseye. We won the battle, not the war.
All right, where are we going? Ah.
Quickly.
Now, once a generational skip happens, or you're in the final generation, you get all the abilities that you glimmered during the previous one get added to the trainer. So anyone can equip them as long as they can use the weapon. And high enough level in that weapon.
I see.
Oh, we got that one. Good. Yep, we got the stun one.
Prove my might.
And we got the stun one again. See, having two people learn it is great, because I have two people that can use it now. But after this generation goes to the next one, I'll be able to give that ability to anybody that wants to use a short sword.
Looks like I'm up.
And when you reach the final generation, they automatically do it, since you have no more generational skips.
Leave everything to me. Okay.
Not today.
Yes.
Very good. We have two that have the confusion one.
Okay.
Time to act.
I never let my prey.
I'm ready for any. Eat this.
It's my turn. So long. Our empire shall never falter.
Yeah, you see how much damage that bunny did to our tank when they actually connected? 1,000 damage. That's half their health. Imagine what a boss fight's gonna do. Oh, imagine boss fights where they have like AoE attacks that hit everybody. Lots of death. Alright, get him to chase me. Wait for them to stop. And gotcha.
Press the advantage. Now.
I would love to use Heatwave, because that was the whole plan. To rely on Heatwave. But I'm trying to glimmer like the starting text. And it does not want me to.
Looks like I'm up. Splendid. Not today.
Oops. Aha! Somebody else has the stun. And it's actually better for her to use it because she has Corruptor. Oh, another stun ability. Good.
Leave everything to me.
Unfortunately, there's no analysis ability in this game. Well, scan ability. Which means I don't know what enemies are immune to stuff like stun and paralyze. I can look in the almanac if I know they're coming.
Yes. Now.
Oh, I got kick.
Eat this! Not today!
Get so long.
Time to act.
All right, so he has no more to Glimmer at the moment. We've pretty much gotten like the early fighting stuff and the bow stuff. Now we can use Heat Wave.
I'm ready. Now.
I can do this.
Not today!
How about this? Great. Are you injured, Gerard?
Man, James's magic is awful. Did I really never level up his magic in all the playthroughs I did? That's kind of sad. His ability is interesting. The one where it makes encumbrance like go to 0 no matter what you're wearing. You think that would be good for a martial artist, right? Being able to equip like all this heavy armor and then drop encumbrance to 0. And yes, it would increase their damage. Currently, my martial artist is Leon, and he has a 2 encumbrance. That ability would make him even stronger. But I don't think at 2 encumbrance, it's not that bad. And I'd rather have an ability equipped that just adds to his damage overall. Like a 10% increase is most likely going to be better than just getting rid of 2 encumbrance. Although you could argue that you could give him like more heavier armor, so he would actually be able to take a hit. But oh no, it's like good on paper, but I don't think it's considered to be like great. Obviously, when you're limited to what abilities you have, sure.
Watch and learn. Farewell. Great.
I think it's one of those abilities that's good to get early on for your martial artist stuff, but then once you start getting more damage abilities, just drop it. Yeah.
We have the advantage here.
Yeah, James is just here. Yep, nothing to be glimmered.
Farewell.
I'm ready.
Time to act. Take this. Okay.
I'll handle this.
Watch and learn. How about this? Great.
Goodbye.
Well done, everyone.
Oh, look at the bunnies dancing. Well, time to kill them. Oh, I missed it. I somehow missed the easiest jump in the game to get something. Let's do this. Slug.
Annihilate them.
You're mine. Looks like I'm up. Eat this.
There actually is a place to unlock in this game that has an enemy that usually lets you glimmer anything. Well, up to a point. It's the best play. Once you unlock it, like early mid-game, you go there, you glimmer everything you can, and then you do like a generation skip or two, fight more battles, level up the enemies, you know, to catch up to you, and then you go back and do it again.
We must not get ahead of ourselves.
Because we are definitely going to need some techs along the way. As you can see, regular weapon attacks really aren't that good. That's backwards.
This is our chance.
I can do this.
Time to act. You're mine. Great.
Not today.
Ooh.
Farewell. Okay.
I did it! Or that I could avoid fighting altogether.
Do I want to fight the bunnies? Yeah, not really. Huh? I don't have to do every fight. Especially since I'm not really leveling up anything useful right now. And my glimmer chance is low in here.
The fiends are attacking. Prepare.
I'm ready.
How about this? Okay.
I can do this.
So normally during like a normal playthrough, or like even hard, I would waste time in a boss fight trying to glimmer stuff. Because a boss, obviously, is a higher difficulty enemy. You're going to be able to glimmer from them.
Well today.
But on this difficulty, I don't think I should take the chance. I should probably just go for the kill. Well, that sucks.
Look out! Now.
Like this battle, my formation has been broken, which means the enemies have a chance of attacking anybody like equally. I should probably just kill them quickly.
I'm ready for anything.
Well, as quickly as I can.
Farewell. Not today.
Sorry, I did it.
No mercy. Okay. Well done, everyone.
What do I get? Some of the chests have like crafting materials. Even at this point, I don't need anything. I don't need anything. The only chests I would have to get are the ones that have the tomes to make hybrid magic spells. Those are very good. The hybrid magic spells are very good in this game, mostly. So I definitely want to find those. Ah, radish people. Have I ever had a radish? I don't think I have. Like, go away. Hey, go away. Go. There you go.
The fiends are attacking.
That's a lot of bunnies. That's a lot of bunnies that could do a lot of damage.
Try and dodge this.
Not today. I'm ready for anything.
Farewell, Prince.
For the Empire! I did it!
Ooh, that's good.
We did
If
it,
all
brother.
four of them, I was unlucky enough where all four of them attacked one person, not my tank, that's an easy death. Stone Cudgel, completely useless. I don't remember where most of the hybrid magic is, so I'm gonna have to go after every chest just to make sure I don't miss one. Some of the better ones are hidden in like special dungeons. Like I know the one that has restoration. Restoration is a light wind spell. Okay. Is a light wind spell that heals everybody. That is very good.
I must give it my all.
Maybe not as good on this difficulty because people are just going to drop dead all the time, and it doesn't cure death.
Well, that
But if we survive a big hit on like single-digit HP, good to have. Let's go. First boss fight. It's a bunny with a clock around its neck. Time to fight.
You shall pay for making the pig this.
Again, I could glimmer some decent stuff from them because boss fight, but I don't want to take the chance. I just want to kill them.
This should do it.
I can always glimmer stuff as I go.
Finished. Bullseye.
Now I might risk it because all the ads are dead.
My resolve is
It's my turn.
Ooh. Yeah, it's something.
You're mine.
That's a good one. It can paralyze. So short sword, like the very first two things you get is a stun and a paralyze. That's good.
Leave everything to me.
If we get lucky, we might glimmer something pretty good. Since it has a more of a low chance of unlocking.
Now!
Looks like I'm up.
Alright.
What should I do in this situation?
Time to act.
I never let my prey escape.
Alright, since you have a better chance of actually causing paralysis or stun, let's do this.
My resolve
Immune to
is
stun.
unmatched.
Got it. Not immune to paralysis, though.
Not today.
The enemy is thirsty for blood.
Oh, here comes a big
You're up
attack.
to something.
You know it's going to be a bigger attack when they have the exclamation point on them. That's a little scary. I unfortunately don't have the stun ability on you yet. Are you immune to confusion? Nope. Ow! Like I said, we're going to be seeing that quite a bit.
I'm ready. Hang in there.
I could have left him on the ground, but if one person dies, your formation is broken, so you lose all the bonuses. So even if they attack my tank more often, just because, he loses all that, like, shield, you know, buff and defense buffs.
Watch and learn, Gerard.
Although technically we lose our speed debuff. Yeah. Ow! That hurts so much. All those bonuses to defense, and then, oh, that hurts so much.
Got more in you?
Nice timing.
Let's go.
I'm ready for anything.
Give me skills.
Not today.
Now.
So long.
I need more training.
Alright, I mean, we got more HP. The HP is always good. It does cap at 2k. But there is an ability that can increase it by like 20%, I think.
We won. Thank the heavens.
I shall have my men take care of stragglers and whatever remains of the nest. That should keep our lands free of fiends for the time being. At any rate, I suggest we return to the castle. Victor is probably biting his nails as we speak.
He is prone to worry. Well then, let us make haste, so he may put his mind at ease.
Yes, we solved the bunny problem. The bunnies will no longer attack us.
What is going on? No. Is that... Victor! Brother! My son, are you okay? What happened here?
Father. My flowing slash found its mark, and yet...
Victor! This can't be happening! Oh, my beloved child. Please, you must open your eyes. Stay with us, Victor! Don't go!
I couldn't resist that one.
Soldier, who dare lay a finger on my heir?
Ow, my eyes.
As Avalon stands, so shall I!
Let's see how you like the taste of steel! Okay then, how about this? Like the wind!
You certainly have courage, but not the experience to match.
Just hold on a little more. Through my sacrifice, may Avalon live on.
Tell me, are you absolutely certain he claimed to be Kazinci from Saman?
Yes.
Then you are to search this city for a seeress named Oriev. Once you find her, tell her I request her presence.
Yes, my lord.
Kazinci, you have paid for your crimes.
As for Kazinci,
That cannot be. Then how did he?
an ancient technique. Inherit your abilities.
Inherit? Then Gerard?
No. No, I don't believe it. You can't die. You just can't. It's not fair. It's not fair.
It's your father, Gerard. What would Victor think if he saw you sobbing in your room like this? We can grieve once your brother has been avenged. Are you with me?
Yes. I'm ready, Father.
Head to Saman. Can I do anything else right now? I don't think so. Look at all the missing chests. I'll get them eventually. Yeah. We're still kind of in like the prologue, so there isn't much we can do right now. I want to switch my party around. After this mission, I believe we can switch our party around some. I mean, we're limited to the starting classes, but...
The fiends are attacking. Prepare for battle.
Alright, see, we can't glimmer anything because we're kind of already past these guys. So, Heatwave it is. Yep.
You're mine. Great.
I never let my prey escape.
No,
Try and dodge this. Bullseye. Well, that was easy.
Oh, I see chest. We're way too early to start finding those hybrid magic tomes. I get stuck there every time from him. All right. Don't care. I'll fight you.
You shall pay for making the people suffer. No mercy.
How's this?
It's my turn. Okay.
Allow me to prove my might. That's enough!
Not today. Not today.
Take that!
I'll handle this.
So long.
For the glory of the Empire. Okay.
It is kind of funny how the Heatwave bow, just kind of trivializes fights this early. I have a feeling that's going to stop pretty soon. I don't know, I just get the feeling. Oh yeah, it's down here. Enema Droughts are potions, they're rare potions that can give you LP back. So if you have like one of the best characters of a class and you don't want to lose them, could use those. Well,
they will pay for attacking
now
the
these
Empire.
things hit very hard.
For the glory of the Empire.
Allow me to prove my... Sorry.
And we're not going to be able to kill them. Nope.
Not today. Not
Awesome.
Today.
Let's go. So long.
What should I do in this? I must give it my all.
How's this? Okay. We won the battle, not the war.
Also, honestly, picking up the shinies on the ground is also good. Sometimes you find decent stuff.
I must follow my... That's enough!
I just might not explore like every corner. There's a good chance it's just something that's not good.
You're finished.
The benefit of doing multiple New Game Pluses.
Looks like I'm
Which again is how this difficulty's balanced.
I can do this. How do you like this?
I can't imagine doing like your first playthrough on hard and then doing the next one on romancing. Ugh.
You're mine. Okay. Well done, everyone.
Yeah. I like how it has a flaming romancing on it. You know there's not even an achievement for beating this on romancing difficulty? I don't know how I feel about that.
They will pay for attacking the Empire.
For the Empire!
Try and dodge this.
We might be able to glimmer stuff in here. Or not. Okay.
For the glory of the Empire. Okay.
Okay. Keep up this momentum.
Okay. We also don't have to collect the 7 heroes' memories anymore. Once you collect them once, they're already collected. I also believe there's like 2 or 3 of the hybrid magic tomes that can be missed permanently. So let's be careful with that. I know of at least 1. So whenever I go there now, I definitely make sure I get it. It's not even that good. I hardly ever use it. I used it for a bit, and I never used it again. I just don't want to miss any. Kind of surprised there's no glimmer in this fight.
How do you like this? For the glory of the Empire.
Okay. Yeah, that tech they just used to barely do any damage. It was just a confusion one. Oh, and it did a lot.
Okay. Not today.
It's my turn. So long.
Time to act. Farewell, drinks. Well done, everyone.
Da, da, da. I wonder if this is a real chest. Yeah, I know it's a mimic. It's the first one you find. I don't remember where all of them are, but I remember this one. You can also glimmer in this fight, which makes sense.
I can do this.
I don't know how long I want to tempt fate, but...
Not today.
Now.
Now!
I'll handle this.
Ow. Oh, you don't have elixir. Nope.
Got more in you?
Needed that.
I mean, we're actually living the hit.
I'll help you.
Thank you.
What should I do in this situation?
Time to act. My resolve is unchanged. Not today.
Let's go.
I can do this.
I'm ready.
Whatever this bow skill is, I don't think everyone has all of them. I think there's 3 we can have right now. There is id break, rapid volley. Is it just those 2? And whatever this one is. Got it. Yep, that's the paralysis one. Which means that most likely the glimmer on everybody else's bow is the same thing. Once the generation has skipped and all the skills you've glimmered go into the trainer, you can't glimmer them again. Which means when you see one, you know it's something new. At least the first time. If 2 people are using the same, weapon, then it might be the same thing. But
I'll handle this.
all right, elixir time.
You okay?
Apologies.
Who do I have? I think I have Mender on Gerard. So if someone's missing like a little bit of HP, I should try to heal and see what happens. All right, nothing to glimmer.
This should do it.
No, he's almost dead. So, ow.
For the glory of the Empire. Okay. Well done, everyone.
I wield this power for the Empire.
You got Physic Water. Now, glimmering spells can be a giant pain because it's random. As far as I can tell, I believe you have to use magic to randomly glimmer magic spells after the fight. I glimmered a water spell because I was using elixir. I don't think I've ever randomly glimmered a magic spell without using a spell of that type.
Annihilate them.
Sometimes it takes a while. Some of the playthroughs, I got some stuff very late.
Time to act.
Like the improved versions of Light Wall and Firewall.
That's enough.
There's actually a Light Wall 3. I got that in my first playthrough, and that's it. Ow.
Not today.
Yep, nothing to glimmer here, so just kill.
Take this. Okay.
Leave everything to me. Okay. We won the battle, not the war.
Since these fights are actually pretty easy, one thing I probably should do, at least leading up to the boss fight. We really don't need to craft anything. We pretty much have everything we need. If I really wanted to gather more crafting material, every time I go into a dungeon before the boss, I would equip a bunch of these. This increases the drop rate, and they do stack. So I have 4 of them. If I had 4 people wearing that, I would be getting a lot of drops. But I have all the gear I need.
For attacking the Empire.
It's sad to say, and I kind of like crafting, but I don't need to.
No mercy. Not today.
I'm ready. Bullseye.
I've already farmed and crafted the stuff I
I
need.
never let my prey escape.
Like 5 of those shields, 5 of those feather boots.
Okay. Our Empire shall never falter.
Oh, see? I almost missed a chest. Ah!
Father, we have been
We have been surprise attacked by bubbles.
I'll handle this.
Bullseye.
My resolve is unmatched. Splendid!
How's this? Okay. We won the battle,
Oh,
not the
bubbles can be dangerous. Look at was it Mega Man 2? I think it's Mega Man 2. Bubble Man. They have to be like the butt of all jokes to the Robot Masters, right? Out of all the Robot Masters in 2, they have to make fun of Bubble Man. Or Woodman. That's just Bender from that episode of Futurama. All right, we got that.
Let's put an end to this. No escape.
Do 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 do.
For the Empire! How about this? Great!
Not today. Looks like I'm up. Splendid. Not today.
So long.
You're finished. Bullseye. We won the battle, not the war.
And I am still leveling up my HP and BP very slowly. Every time I level up my HP, I get like 1. So it's a very slow process to get to max. I mean, I haven't gotten to max. And I've played through the game 4 times. Some characters have. Only because they have high stamina.
For the glory of the Empire!
That's kind of interesting.
I never let my prey escape.
I think the only thing I know stamina does is increase how much HP you get, like for level ups. But if everyone gets to max HP, does that mean stamina's useless?
Eat this!
Or does it have another effect?
Leave everything to me. Die! Bullseye. Long live the Empire.
You know what? I'm gonna consult the almanac. Tutorial. Battle system. Strength affects a unit's offensive power when wielding swords, great swords, axes, clubs, spears, and martial arts. Dexterity is only short swords and bows. Also, dexterity affects damage variance. Does that mean when we're attacking or when we're defending? Does it like lower the variance defensively, meaning we won't get hit with like a high roll and die like in Pokemon? Or does it tighten the damage variance for the I don't know. Speed. There we go. Affects a unit's maximum HP growth and physical defense. Okay. So the higher the stamina, the more physical defense you have. Affects a unit's magic attack, magic defense, and outgoing healing. Yep. I mean, a unit's maximum BP growth, so it's like stamina for BP. Okay. I didn't really pay attention to like the little uses of it. It's interesting that the magic stat helps magic defense when magic defense is its own stat. I guess, I mean, stamina does the same, I guess, so. I guess it's just another way that classes can have different stats. A class that has low stamina, but you equip a bunch of physical defense on them, won't make as good a tank.
The fiends are attacking.
I mean, the difference is that's like saying that strength increases it, though. Magic increases magic attack and defense. It's like Generation 1 Pokemon.
Allow me to prove my might for the Empire!
No escape!
But physical strength doesn't increase physical defense. So it's like 2 different stats. That's weird. Maybe because physical attacks are more prevalent in the game? Combining it would be too good.
Time to act. Farewell. Okay. Well done, everyone.
That's a dead end that only has an enemy. Oh. See, I forgot about that one.
Look out! How's this?
Oh, more glimmering. Can we? Yeah, we can. Okay. I'm not going to bother with this because I think it's the same thing that somebody got it. The stunner one, or the paralyzed one. So there's no point in doing that.
Take this.
I mean, yes, it would give those characters that ability, but once the generation skips, I can give it to anybody I want.
Sorry.
I'm ready. No escape.
No mercy.
I'll handle this.
Ow.
Are you all right?
Thanks.
Ha! For the glory of the Empire.
How's this?
I'm ready for it. Not today.
You're finished.
It's my turn.
You're mine. Great. Are you injured, Gerard?
Yay, 3 BP and 1 BP. God, it takes so long to max those. Doesn't help that those are two classes that probably have low BP growth, which I think is what magic also does. That makes sense. As you can imagine, the magic for the heavy infantry is not good. Run. Lion Helm. Ah, oh. I tried to get out of it.
Prepare for I can do this. That's enough.
Eat this.
You're finished.
How about this? Not today. Not today. Time to act for the glory of the Empire. Okay.
So, while the heavy infantry might be one of those classes that gets like upgrades later, like I feel like the both Imperial Guards, the Male Crusader,
Our empire shall never falter.
and the Blacksmith, I believe are all considered to be better tanks overall because I think they just have like more strength, so they can do damage at the same time. But heavy infantry is nice because it has the inherent parry ability. Yeah. The Crusader has the ability where when they get hit, you get 5% of your Unity bar back, which is fine. But I prefer to be able to stack like auto parry, tough hide, survivor, perennial victim, like all that kind of stuff. Blacksmith has smithy, which is good for a tank. But as you can see, like I prefer to do... Oh, okay, I'm dead. I prefer to do auto parry, tough hide, and survivor with their whatever ability they already have.
I never let my prey escape.
Allow me to prove my... That's enough!
It's my turn.
Time to act. Farewell.
I think this thing is immune to all status effects that I have. We know it's immune to stun. I think I tried stun.
I must give it my all.
We could try some stuff. Here's stun. Doesn't work. That's also stun. Never mind.
I'll handle this.
And he also just has stun. Confusion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing's immune to all status effects that you can get. Hi, Jolie. I forgot. Yeah, okay. That's the downside to having memory on the cursor. Oh yeah, I switched to something useless for a second. Whoops. And yes, enemies hit a little hard on this difficulty.
Try and dodge this.
I like how I'm not healing Gerard. Ow! That procced my survivor. That's why it's there.
How about this? Okay. Well done.
The class that has Survivor as its default ability, which means I can still do my combination that I like on the tank, is the Siago, like, Klansman guy. They're okay. Fine. I mean, they have an inherent ability that I use. That's good. Tough Hide is actually the Imperial Guard female, which also makes a good tank. So I could use her. Who has
Glad to have you on the team.
Saga filled with romance and death.
I feel like a lot of romance stories also have a lot of death. Well, thank you for the resub for 68 months. Almost to the funny number. Also, nobody has perennial victim. That's one you unlock through other means. So yeah, this is the female Imperial Guard, and this is the Psycho Klansman. The only other one I tend to like to use on bosses is maybe Smithy, which the Imperial Blacksmith has, so. But that means I'd have to sacrifice something. I have to have Survivor on this difficulty. Which means I have to survive. I'd probably get rid of the 20% chance to just completely negate damage for the 10% damage and defense buff. Most likely, I would probably just use the female Imperial Guard. Unfortunately, you do not get them for a while, so. I am sure there are, maybe like a guide out there somewhere that tells you what missions to do first to unlock certain classes or certain things. I don't know. I'm just gonna do whatever.
Well, well, well. This is most unexpected. You must be Avalon's Emperor. Come to hand me the keys to the castle. As a reward for your touching display of fealty, I, in my infinite largesse, shall appoint you Castellan.
Serve you? After how you murdered my son?
You know full well how this will end, yet here you are. Some would call your actions bold, but you know what I call them? Foolish. It must run in the family. Now to claim my empire and send you to your death. Be sure to give my regards to your son!
The sad thing is Emperor Leon knows this fight is useless. He already knows about the inheritance magic, so he's only here to die. So Gerard can get the memory of getting hit by it, so he knows how to dodge it. So like that's kind of sad. Like he knows he's dead here. Oh, well again, we don't need to glimmer that.
How about this?
Yep, that's the same thing.
Try and dodge this.
Ooh, I could try to glimmer an X-Tech.
That's enough.
It's probably gonna get me killed.
Now, not today.
Yeah.
I must give it my all.
Right now, I know there isn't much strategy. Thanks to those bows that I have, we're just spamming Heat Wave. This is what we're doing early game until we start getting better stuff.
Take this.
Also, the speed drop doesn't stack. It only works once. Oh. He's fine. He's good. I'm gonna have Gerard heal him.
How's this?
Since he'll give bonus HP.
Are you alright? Thank you.
Nice chunk of it, too.
For the glory of the Empire.
Oh. James lived on 8. He's...
Leave everything to me.
At least he lived.
You're finished.
Well, there is one cheese you can do. I don't think it was ever patched that I'm not going to do. In the end game, there is a certain greatsword tech that if you use it in combination with something else, it makes you like invincible for the rest of the turn. So if you go before the enemy, you can't get hit. So you just have like 5 people with great swords that are fast, and you just never get hit. I'm not gonna do that. That defeats the purpose. I might as well just cheat.
You're mine.
Just put like God mode on.
Now not today.
I'm ready. Die.
There is one more cheese that I know of that I will be doing, only because I can't avoid it. There is a dark magic spell in this game that gives you a second version of you. It's like a shadow. Now, the shadow is meant to absorb a single physical hit, but it also does something else. It doubles your physical damage. If you do a tech, you do it twice, which is how you get past the damage limit. Now, there's this thing where if you use that, and you use something like Light Wall to half all damage, or Firewall to completely prevent fire or water damage, it saves your Shadow Servant, even if you get hit. It doesn't use it up. The downside to keeping that up is like every time you get hit physically, it's gone. So you have to keep putting it on and hoping you don't get hit, and then you get to use it for double damage. If you have something like Light Wall or Firewall up, even if you get hit, you still keep it. That's probably not intended. I think what happens is it prioritizes the Light Wall over the ignore one physical attack. So the half damage from Light Wall hits you, and it keeps the one free hit. It's probably not supposed to be that way, but I'm gonna do it for one simple reason. I can't avoid it. One of the best strategies in this game in the end bosses is to use Shadow Servant for double damage, and then use Light Wall or Firewall to mitigate damage. Like that, you have to do that. Which means I can't avoid that potential cheese, but oh well. Like, I'm not just gonna not use Shadow Servant or Light Wall. Those are very good. I can't help that they interact weird.
Take this. For the Empire. Eat this. Stand up today.
All right, well, we win.
No mercy. Okay.
The true boss fight's coming up next. When you come back and fight him, that's an actual boss fight.
Time is over.
See, he runs into it. He purposely, like, gets in front of Gerard and takes the hit. That probably wouldn't feel pleasant.
You'll pay for this, Kazinci! Stand down, Gerard. You cannot defeat Kazinci like this. Flee now, my son. But father!
Go on, run! I won't stop you. Either way, your father is doomed.
If he had just...
Once word of my deed has spread, Avalon and its castle will be mine for the taking.
Typical stupid villain.
Tidy the place up before my arrival.
Typical stupid villain. If he had just killed Gerard right then, no one would have inherited the stuff, and they would have been it. But he let him go.
Gerard.
He's toying with him.
I'm right here by your side, Father. Please, you must conserve every last bit of your strength.
Gerard, you are the Emperor now. Kazinci will come to seize the throne ere long.
Yes, I know.
I fear he is too much for you as things stand. Thus I beseech you to inherit my power. Understand?
Of course. However, permit me to ask, what do you mean I must inherit your power?
That's Cirrus. She taught me the secret of inheritance magic. If two people are of the same mind and a strong enough will, one can pass their spirit, memories, and abilities on to the other. Perhaps her words are but wind. After all, she is shrouded in mystery. Yet those words are all we have. Without them, Avalon has no hope for its future. Should they prove true, then you have a chance. I can pass my knowledge of Kazinsi's soul steel onto you.
That is why you risk your life? Because of some charlatan and her silver tongue? She deceived you, Father. Took advantage of your desperation.
Calm yourself, Gerard. That monster threatens to consume the Empire. Nay, the entire world. I will gladly die to save it.
But Father, surely it must be a ruse. How has no one else ever heard of this inheritance magic before?
I too had my doubts at first. Yet one after the other, each prophecy she made came true. Kazinsi's brutal assault on the Empire. Victor's noble sacrifice. All of it. The legend claimed that the 7 heroes would save the world, yet Kazinsi's antics tell a different tale. He does not wish to save the world, but remake it in his image. I know not whether he is an impostor or if the legends are merely just that, stories meant to comfort us. Yet I would pay any price if it meant the world would not be under the thumb of the 7 heroes. If you agree that their cruelty and ambition matches Kazinsi's, the only way to bring peace to this fractured world is to banish them from it. Are you willing to forego all else to achieve that end?
Yes.
Very well. The path you must walk will be long and arduous. Perhaps too long for you alone. Seek out others who share your sense of resolve. Gerard. Remember, my soul shall always live on within you. Goodbye, son.
Father. No. You can't. Don't leave me!
Yay! So Gerard is now the Emperor. Alright, as you can see, his stats are something. God, his stamina is so bad. But we did inherit the skills. So we have 100 in every weapon. We have 103 spells, with 2 in the 90s. Maxed out HP, maxed out BP. Only missing 1 life point. I'm not sure if that's because Leon lost one or if it's because Gerard lost one. Well, technically Leon lost all of his, so I'm gonna bet that's the one time he died, Gerard.
These memories of countless battles resonating within my soul. He's here with me.
Lord Gerard, how fares His Majesty?
My father is now at peace.
Oh no. First Lord Victor, and now the benevolent Emperor Leon. Without his guidance, Avalon will surely fall to ruin.
It's like I'm standing right here, man.
Goblin forces have breached the city walls!
Ill tidings indeed, given our current situation.
Father, what would you do if you were here?
Never has Avalon been at the brink of absolute ruin. Ages of prosperity gone with the snap of a finger.
Stay calm. Apprise me of the situation. How large is their army? Have they managed to breach the castle walls?
No, it is a small mercy that they are content with pillaging and plundering the town.
Good. Then we can still make a stand. Cauterize the proverbial wound, and our fair city may live to fight another day.
Lord Gerard, do not be so rash. At least take a proper retinue along with you. Hector! Where is Hector? Hector, we need your blade.
Forget it. Mercenaries only follow the orders of those generals that they can respect on the battlefield. Emperor Leon forged victory after victory. But Lord Gerard here, he can scarce find his socks in his boots. The Empire is like as not to be relegated to musty tomes within the fortnight.
Watch your tongue, Hector. His Imperial Majesty is certain to seize victory in this battle.
His concerns are not wholly unfounded. I shall not force him to serve, for we have others to call upon.
Lord Gerard, you must raise your army and defend our fair city. Now then, let us raise the call to arms.
Make way for Lord Gerard! Make way for His Imperial Majesty! His grace shall lead our forces to glorious victory in this campaign!
Okay. So, unfortunately, we don't have a full party. So, we have no formation.
Please help us!
The goblins just whack people with clubs. Come on, soldiers, you can do it. Yeah, as you can see, we don't have a full party, so we just have free-for-all. Which is kind of which makes our tank not that nearly as useful. But we at least still have Perennial Victim on. Also, Gerard still has his usual stuff on. We're going to take this off. And re-equip him, because I believe it auto-equipped him again. Now, this version of the Emperor, you can see Gerard has better dexterity than strength. But, man, I'm not sure if I should do, like, bow and elixir sword or actually make him do damage. I could attempt martial arts, but he doesn't know any. This is also at the point where we can't teach with the tech person. So he has, like, no techs. The only techs he has are bow. So I guess I might as well do bow. And Heatwave is still the best way to go anyway. So we're going to do that. Again, magic is still the best way to go. So we'll do magic +2 with, like, decent defenses. And then magic +3. Mastery glove, it's better than nothing. I have nothing to do with magic there, so. Okay. These guys are all the same. Ability-wise, I guess I should do some spell stuff. How do I want to do this? That still works for magic. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like all damage dealt, yeah, that still works. You know, we could try. Since this fight's going to be annoying because, again, we have no formation. What if we do a united attack build? I put on both of those. And just damage is probably fine. Yeah. Okay. Defeat the goblins.
Everyone, form ranks. Enough!
I'll handle this.
Do 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 do.
No escape.
Eat this!
Ow. 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 Like I said, we have no formation, so we can't force them to fight our tank very often. So they just hurt.
I'm ready for anything.
Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have switched to the Unity thing until I got to the boss. Right, like it would have been way more sense to do. Yeah, I should probably do that. We only really need the overdrive gauge on bosses at this point, so. Ow. Ow!
I'll help you.
Hey, could something die, please?
It's over. Great.
There
Leave
we
everything
go.
to me. You're finished.
They both lived at like 2
My
HP.
turn. Okay.
Fireball.
Let's keep moving forward.
Yeah, I'm lazy. I'm just gonna keep that on. I probably shouldn't get in the habit of doing this on this difficulty. I'll just leave it on. He still has the vulnerable thing on, so that's good enough. I did Fireball. Thank you, cursor memory.
Not today.
Good.
I'm ready. Hang in there.
Thanks.
I did Fireball again. I can't help it. I'm so quick to it. And Gerard's dead.
Let's go.
The Emperor is dead.
Got more in you?
Thank you.
I'll handle this.
All right, who's stunned? Nobody, because it's the beginning of a new turn. All right.
Hang in there.
Needed that.
For the people.
I'm ready for anything.
Stun him because he has more health. I'm dead again. Gerard is losing all his health points. All his life points.
Got more in you?
That helps. How's this? Great. Let's keep moving forward.
This'll serve me well.
Physic water. I have items on everybody that makes it so they can't be statused at all. So physic water is pretty useless.
Everyone, form rank.
All right, heat wave. God, there's 4 of them this time.
I'm ready.
Nope, not that.
Try and dodge this.
Oh, word. This is gonna be trouble. I didn't stun him. Good. Oh, still alive.
Got more in you?
Thanks. I'll handle this. You okay?
Nice timing.
You're done.
At least I can kill one.
Okay.
Good. Fine. I mean, it's better he get hit than somebody else.
No more.
It's my turn. I'll help you.
Thanks.
Die. Okay.
Ah, all right.
Long live the Empire.
All right, defeat the Goblin Leader, huh? Well, first thing I'm going to do is this. Yeah. +5 to all attributes and boss fights. This has to count as a boss fight. It literally says defeat the Goblin Leader. It's got to count as a boss fight. So I should be getting +5 in everything. Hi, guys. Come on, soldiers. You can do it. Ow.
I shall maintain the
Oh,
peace
boy.
in Avalon. Enough!
It's my turn.
This is a little dangerous. Can I stun one of them? Thank you.
I never let my prey escape.
Can I you know, I might want to like just stun and confuse people. I'll go for the damage.
Take that.
Oh.
Looks like I'm up.
Gerard, please.
Eat this! Not today. Not today.
Leave everything to me.
Do I? You know what? I think, well, he has the thing on, though. I need him.
Hang in there.
Thank you. Let's go.
Okay.
My resolve is unmatched.
I can stun somebody. Hey. Oh.
Not today.
We're fine.
Not today.
Everything's fine. All right.
I'm going in.
Time to end this.
Well, they're dead.
We won the battle, not the war.
The cool thing is, this early in the game, the Unity attacks pick whatever abilities they're going to use kind of at random a little bit. Usually it's like the most powerful, but it can be AoE or single target. Because Heat Wave is still the best thing we have, our Unity attacks are just Heat Wave and Heat Wave. Which is good. Good job, Gerard. You won. You only had to die like 4 times. Oh, hey, Hector.
Lift your head, Sir Hector.
I am ashamed to admit that I underestimated your abilities, Lord Gerard. Though I knew you are descended from Lord Leon, I foolishly assumed you lacked his gallantry and resilience.
I mean, you're not completely wrong. I have his soul.
I can see why you might think that.
Based on my actions, I do not expect any mercy from you. I am prepared to receive whatever punishment you deem worthy.
I cannot fault you for your derision, for even I did not believe I was capable of such feats. There is still much to be done, and I do not believe I can do any of it without you. Would you do me the honor of lending me your blade?
As you command, my lord.
Prove that I am right to put my faith in you.
Your Majesty, our scouts report that they've located the den belonging to the goblins that attacked the city. It supposedly lies west of here. Shall we launch an assault on it? Or perhaps we should head to Soman and deal with Kazinsi first.
My first choice. I mean, if I don't go there, they'll just attack again while I'm gone.
We must secure our western border before we march on Soman.
I know, I can change my party. Woohoo!
Lord Gerard! Your handling of the goblin assault was near flawless. And my chickens have come home to roost. Forgive my earlier insolence. In fact, upon seeing your brave visage out on the battlefield, I know your father and brother would be proud.
That was but one battle in a long war, and wars cannot be won without capable allies. I require the use of your blade, Andromache.
As you command.
I appreciate it.
And I will never use her in my party. There's just certain classes I just don't use. Again, it's this game's JRPG-ness, where they have to make the male characters physically stronger than the female characters, and I feel like strength-based stuff is better than magic stuff, mostly. I'm gonna use the male characters.
How may I be of service?
Okay. So, we need tank. We also need some damage. Now what do we need? Well, I'm gonna use Ares. He is one of the characters that I maxed out fire and wind, so the heat wave will be good.
Is there anything else?
And I also did that for Therese. And there's our party.
Stay safe.
Now you know what time it is? You know what time it is? It's time to redo the party again. This is going to happen a lot. Especially after each generation skip. But it's worth it. Alright, what's Gerard doing? Gotta be honest, I don't like his stats. I'm kind of looking forward to switching off of him. What am I doing? You know what? Punch Gerard. No, I shouldn't do that. I should not do that. Yes, the Final Emperor makes a really good martial artist. They make a good everything. So, what's Gerard doing today? Well, Heatwave. Gerard, you're back to Heatwave duty and Elixir duty. I'm probably just going to make him the exact same he was. I didn't have to take his stuff off. Yeah. All right. Then we have Bear, our tank. A sword for auto parry. We have... I never really know, like, normally it's the axe for the access to heat wall. I know I never used it. But that's because a lot of the earlier enemies, like, it's not needed. This is good for big enemies that shoot fire or water at us. Can be useful. Shield. Oop. Body. Yeah. Okay. Then we have Hector, who is just a straight up damage dealer with strength. We're gonna do Greatsword. See, Hector starts with like decent sword. I just never use it on him. He has good Greatsword and good axe. Oh, I'll go with that then. Just the strongest Greatsword I have and the strongest axe I have. The shield is only going to work if I use the axe, not the greatsword. But I'll still put it on him. We want some decent bulk. He's already not the fastest class in the game. So having some decent bulk is not terrible. Or I go the glass cannon route and do strength. Kind of leaning towards that. Yeah. 32 strength this early in the game. But like no defenses. Ares. As a mage, I can go several routes here. A lot of mages like to use these things. Yeah, they're hammers. But some of these have some pretty good abilities. In fact, one of them, actually two of them, have the ability to raise the magic and strength stat of someone for like 2 turns. But we're just going to do the Heat Wave and Elixir. That's what we're doing. We'll go more of a glass cannon magic user. So we'll go with +4. And then the magic hat. Again, there's really like no good choice for arms for mages. I just use mastery gloves. Okay. Our ranger, who also has decent magic already. So again, guess what we're doing. I know this is probably a mistake because like we need to glimmer stuff. If we're going to glimmer text and have characters actually move on to weapon-specific techs. If I have the same weapons on everybody, I'm not doing that. But the fact is, this is a mage. I guess I could put one of the hammers on him. And this is a ranger. What am I going to put besides a bow? Again, I'm just going to use this. Headgear. Yeah. At this point, our builds are the same. We're just maxing out Heat Wave. Okay. And now for the abilities. Well, we're doing the typical build here, so we're doing... Survivor, Perennial Victim, and I guess Tough-Hide. Yeah. Hector is literally just damage. So Smithy's a possibility. It would also help out his terrible defense and might actually make him live a hit. However, the combination of tech damage, analysis, and vulnerable is good. You are going to get magic boosting stuff like spell damage, more BP, and spell reduction. So we can just spam stuff. You are all about spreading status effects. You already have some of those abilities. Well, we can do Ruiner so they last longer. I'm not sure what else to give them. I don't use the Ranger once I get more classes. So I guess it really doesn't matter. Critical Striker and... Vigorous Attacker. Do more damage when they're at full health. Sure. Gerard. Who knows? I'm gonna do Focus Mender, so Elixir gives like extra health. I'm also gonna do, well, Healing Potency I don't think will help Elixir at all, because Elixir's a full heal. I'm not sure how it works with Focus Mender, but this probably does nothing. How about the Overdrive stuff? Sure. And our formation is back to this. Good. Okay. Let's go get our revenge. Well, first we do the goblin stuff. Well, we're getting revenge on them too. Revenge on everyone. Emperor Gerard, what is your first order? Revenge. Okay. $10,000 monies, it's nothing. How much money do I have? 61 million. I think I'm good on money. Oh, I tried to move. I got stuck on the stupid barrel.
Where'd they come from? No more!
Again, part of me wants to try to glimmer stuff, but at the same time, I just kill.
Allow me.
The classes we currently have, I really don't care about glimmering weapon abilities on. Not really.
This'll do it.
Except for you. You, I care.
Something new. All right.
Too slow.
Not today.
Ow!
It's over. Okay. Watch in awe. All right.
Leave everything to me.
Now,
No escape. Bullseye.
to anyone who might be thinking that Oh, this game won't be that hard. I mean, I'm using Heat Wave and I'll get better stuff later. Keep in mind, we're not going to level up, like at all. We're barely leveling our HP or BP, or we're barely leveling our skills. Some of them are just already maxed out. This is the best we're going to be. So we're going to be fighting tougher and tougher enemies and not getting any stronger, besides better techs and spells. Our, like, stat-wise, we already have, like, end-game gear on. So for that, we're not getting any better.
I shall maintain the peak. You're done.
I never let my
And we're
prey
having
escape.
problem with goblins who just have wooden clubs.
Try and dodge this.
I can hardly.
Okay. Watch in awe.
Uh-oh. They're all alive.
Not today. Not today.
Oh.
No more.
It's hyper offense. Just go for the kills.
Allow me. Enough. All right. We can celebrate later.
I don't think there's anything good in the chests in this dungeon because it's so early. But I will at least get the chests. I might miss some stuff on the ground. It's mostly just going to be crafting materials that I don't need. Like that. But the treasure chest could have something good. There's only one time I can think of where it just jumped on my head.
Where'd they come from? No more.
There's only one time I can think of where the shiny on the ground is actually something very good. Normally, that's what chests are for.
Try and dodge this.
And that's in the post-game dungeon.
I will not hold back.
So we have a long way to go.
Eat this.
How could I not?
Oh. That's a one-shot.
You're done.
I gotta kill something.
All right.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do elixir.
Allow me.
I needed that.
Not today.
It's over.
Take that.
I can. That's one down.
Die, frog.
All right. We can celebrate later.
2 BP. Yeah. Alright, well that wasn't worth it. I maxed out on those because I never used them. So that wasn't worth it. That's okay. Yeah. Like I showed before, items just no. That's what makes the nomads, like, they're supposed to be the item users. They can, they have abilities that, like, double the effect of items. And if you use an item on one person, it affects the entire team. Normally, I kind of like those kind of builds. Where I'll basically make, like, mega potions out of just, like, high potions. I usually like that. But in this game, items are just... bleh.
No escape.
This'll do it. Splendid. That was easier than expected.
I mean, if I had both those abilities equipped, I would essentially be able to heal 1,000 HP on everyone at the same time, but only twice in battle. And then they're done. It's just... They really made items not good in battle. If you could equip items that give BP back, then I would have that on everybody. The item, not the ability. The ability, I think, is still not worth it, but... Ah, you can't get me. Now where? That's going to be shiny, shiny. Again, I'm just going to go after chess. Hey, boss fight. The dungeons in this game are not that long. It's kind of refreshing. Take that off and put on Oh, it's down here. Giant killer. Honestly, this might be better on somebody else. But, whatever. It also might let him live. Bring it on, goblins. Uh-oh. It's the Goblin King.
I shall maintain the peace in a house this!
I'm ready. You're finished.
Not today.
That's really good, because I think he probably would have just killed him. First thing we need to do is really thin out the herd here. We need stuff to die.
Got something.
Axe throw. And nothing died. Good. 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 Awesome. All right. Good. Perfect turn.
Great. I've got this.
All
right.
How's this?
It's time.
And now it's just you and me, King. See, I could proc these, like these glimmers, but we already have them on other people, so I really don't care. Heatwave it is.
I will not hold back.
Now you, on the other hand, so when you see a glimmer on a tech, it means it'll just move on to another tech. That'd be nice. Ow. Time to heal.
Don't give up.
Thanks.
How is my tank not at maxed HP? That is weird. This is probably... Actually, what is that? Let's find out.
Enough.
My resolve is unmatched. Eat this!
Oh, you can stun him. The boss is not immune to stun. Cool.
For the people!
Keep stunning him. Ooh, big attack is coming. Do we want to know what the big goblin can do? I could use United Attacker. United Attack and just probably kill him. Maybe. But I wanted Glimmer stuff.
How's this?
And I'm still not doing that. Nope. Is there anything I can do to, like, soften the blow? No. There's nothing I can do.
In a flash.
How could I not see?
Ow!
Stay strong.
Nice timing.
Allow me. Allow me.
I needed that.
Looks like I'm up. Not today.
Wait, that was a punch? He punched with his sword hand. Okay. Oh, wouldn't that hurt your fingers? I feel like if you were holding the hilt of a sword and tried to punch, you would just break your fingers. You have to do like a hammer fist type thing where you just like, I mean, again, that would just be hitting him with the hilt of the sword. It's not really a punch.
I can hope.
Yay!
How's this?
Ooh, he's not immune to paralysis either. That's nice.
Okay.
Whatever, just do it.
It's time to act.
I never let my prey escape. Now.
Stunner. I just keep paralyzing him over and over again. Good.
I've got this. How's this?
Okay. That was closer than I would prefer.
You defeated the Goblin King and restored peace to the city. Take that, goblins. And now it's time for our first actual boss fight.
Your Highness, we will deal with these fiends. You head on to the manse proper.
Good job, soldiers.
Very well. I wish you luck. You shall pay for your crimes, Kazinsi.
Maybe not on the first try, though. Oh, shiny. Oh, that's even worse. That's just a potion. That I've been maxed out on probably from the first playthrough. Meow. Do I even need that? I don't. Hello, everyone. We will help you. Oh, that bone thing is going to hurt. It has this bone throw move that's probably going to one-shot anybody.
We got this.
Well, let's try. I wonder if I can blind them. Nope. What? Okay, okay. I realized that was stupid. I tried to blind a bunch of skeleton enemies that don't have eyeballs. That's like trying to poison a skeleton enemy. What's that gonna do? They have no organic stuff on them. Like, what am I doing?
How's this? Allow me. In a flash.
Oh, the thing has so much HP.
No escape. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be bad, isn't it? Oh! Well, Gerard is dead again. Long live Emperor Gerard.
Thank you.
He's doing his best impersonation of his dad.
Splendid.
Alright. Can I paralyze you? I mean, paralysis could work on a skeleton enemy, right? Except paralysis is like a nerve thing, and they have no nerves. So one would think this doesn't work. Yep.
My resolve is not today. Not today.
Leave it to me. Enough! I've got this.
Ugh.
Leave everything
That
to
did
me.
nothing.
How's this?
This is what we can expect later in the game. This is what I was talking about. Just like just HP sponges.
Eat this.
Oh, that definitely would have killed.
Don't give up.
Nice timing.
I can hardly.
I never let my prey no escape.
It's time to act. Watch in awe.
Yeah, imagine the boss fight coming up.
Not today.
Good.
Not today.
Good.
For the people.
You know, if this fight takes too long, do you think I would just destroy him, letting him throw his bones at me? Wouldn't he run out of bones? Oh, it'd be like the yellow demon thing in Mega Man. It just reforms on the other side.
In a flash.
Oh, that is such a bad fight. First Mega Man's brutal.
Eat this.
And that thing is no exception.
Enough.
No escape.
Stupid disappearing blocks. And platforms that randomly drop you. I probably should have healed Bear.
Not today.
Well,
Stay strong.
he had Survivor. He was fine.
Try and dodge this.
Could you die? Why am I still here?
Not today.
You're done. Is everyone
Okay,
all right?
I have one
I can use this to my
argument
advantage.
about 2 being fair and balanced.
Thank you, Your
Metal
Majesty.
Man.
I shudder to think what would... You may be interested to know that I found this key on one of the felled enemies. Odds are it'll open the door straight to Kazinski's lair. Avoiding his minions will help you preserve your strength. Good luck.
Okay, you're probably gonna die off screen, but cool, thank you. Mega Man 2 is very unbalanced in a good way for the player, because almost everything is weak to Metal Man. Finally, after Mega Man 1, it's like, it's kind of fun to play 2 and just get Metal Man's blade and just kill everything.
Try and dodge this.
Like, why use anything else?
My resolve is...
I don't even remember what the other weapons do.
Let's keep moving.
Like Bubble Man, I think it just literally just lobs bubbles. And what else? What else is there? Flash Man, Crash Man. Flash Man is good for Crash Man's level, I think. No, hold on. The level that has the lasers. I don't remember. Isn't there one boss just weak to the time stop where you use it and they just take damage because they can't move? It's kind of annoying. I forgot to... Oh, maybe I can still... Oh, I still can. I still can. Okay. Never mind, it's still on. All right. Okay.
I see you finally decided to hand over your castle. A wise choice. As a reward for your fealty, you shall be its gatekeeper.
And you shall soon be a corpse.
You dare to challenge me, even after witnessing what happened to your pitiful father. No matter, for you will fail just as he did. How could you not when I possess the ultimate weapon? Many have stood in its way, but all who have now lie dead and buried. Why do you hasten to join them so? Whatever your reasons, I'm more than happy to oblige and play host to your family reunion!
No, not that. Family reunion's like the worst penalty. Don't know anything but that. Man, I hate those things. I've been to several. I can't. Oh man, I just like. It's true. They're terrible. I hate them. Okay, we can definitely glimmer some stuff, but I think we probably focus on just winning. Yeah, I hated those as a kid, and I don't go to them as an adult.
You're done.
It's my choice. I choose not to go. I choose sanity. Art slash. Yeah.
I will not hold back.
Yeah, how big you are now. You've never met me. Like, you don't remember who I am.
No more.
Die.
Enough.
Oh, still alive. It's fine.
Stay strong.
I needed that.
Here comes the big move. Is there anything I can do to soften the blow of the big move? No. This is also a reason why you want your tank not to be super slow. As you'll notice, Kazinski gets to go before my tank. So if I had light wall to like soften the blow, I wouldn't be able to use it in time.
Try and dodge this.
Yeah, at this point in the game, I can't do anything to soften the blow. So, I think he's immune to every status effect besides poison, and I don't have poison yet. I can go for paralysis. Didn't get it. Well, there goes Hector. Immune to stun as well.
Don't give up.
Are you immune to confusion or blind? I could try it.
I will not hold back.
He has eyes, unlike the skeletons. That's paralysis. Confusion.
Not today.
You're done.
In a flash.
All that's left is to try blind. And I only have one character that can do that.
That's it.
Twin arrows. Yeah. Look at all these glimmers. Still didn't get it.
Not today.
Good job, Bear. Oh boy.
I smell trouble. Be careful.
Do I waste a turn to go for Light Ball? It does like no damage. And even if it does blind him, who cares? Like, I need to kill that sword.
It's over.
Oh, we're not killing the sword. It's not happening.
Take that.
No. We're not killing that sword. I could use a Unity attack to kill it, but I don't think it's worth it. Also, I don't think the sword's going to go off until next turn. I think it's going to be Cyclone again, and then the sword, yeah, you can see the sword on the thing on the top. The sword has its own turn. Can I stun the sword? I can stun the sword. It didn't do anything, it's still going when it goes.
What a
X-Bomber!
It seems that you have learned a thing or two. Sadly for you, it will not change the end result. Your death.
Yep.
Your end
Soul
is
Steel.
here.
Miss.
What? How can this be? In fact, it shouldn't be possible.
I cheated.
Be careful.
They did kind of cheat. Ooh, here comes the sword. Can I kill it in time? I can try to stun it again. Guess.
Got something new.
Cut timber.
All right.
Watch out. They're up to something.
It does decent damage on its own, but it does extra damage to like plants and trees and stuff like that. Is he gonna do lifesteal again, or is that Cyclone? I don't know. Oh, there it is again.
In all my many battles, no one has ever evaded it. Not even once.
I have inherited the memories and abilities of my father.
Inherited his abilities, you say? What utter tripe! You are but an ordinary human! Your abilities pale in comparison to the 7 heroes!
Face it, Kazinsi! You cannot win! I'm up.
So in order to get rid of the dark affinity in the room and stop his healing, I have to use light spells. I only have one. So even if I use it every turn on Gerard, it's probably not going to be enough. So what if I do this?
Follow my lead.
That was something. I can do it again. You're immune to everything.
No escape.
Could you glimmer from that, please?
This'll do it.
Hard slash. Ooh, that was a good block. Oh no. He's preparing the death ball. I'm gonna do this again. We're gonna do 2 AoE versions, so I hit that too.
I'm going in.
That's a strong arm. I might just kill him before I can kill his arm. That's honestly probably the best. It's probably the best thing to do. Cyclone. Okay.
Stay vigilant.
Gerard lived it.
Prey escape.
Hector's glass cannon. If an attack gets through, he's dead. Hey, can I stun his arm? I can. Oh no, I can't.
Not today.
Never mind. Oh, death ball's coming.
I smell trouble. Be careful. You're done.
Watch out. They're up to something. How's this?
Should be fine.
This'll do it.
Oh no, my arm.
Okay.
Nice way to finish him off. To glimmer the spell, a sword tech that's good against him, because it's light based.
That was closer than I would prefer.
Yeah, Gerard got something. Entangle. I never use that. I believe it stuns everyone.
Damn you! Damn you to hells and back! I should not have lost. Never in my life has it not struck true!
I think I finally understand now. When my father sacrificed himself, it was more than a mere succession of power. He knew that his spirit itself would continue to live on, in me!
You may have won the battle, but not the war. You have not seen the last of me. Though it will take much rest and many years, I shall regain my strength. I shall return. And when I do, I will have you begging for me to take your life.
Father, Victor, I have avenged you at last. However, Kazinski's last words concern me greatly. Is there any truth to them? Could he actually return one day? No, it was but the hollow posturing of a fiend defeated. That which has perished cannot be brought back to life.
Gerard, you have died like 6 times. And now for the victory walk. Yeah, I know. He was like Phoenix Down dead. Like, very close to death. But all those cutscene times where a character dies in a JRPG, Phoenix Down doesn't work. They're dead. I would love to just once see a game where someone dies and it's like a dramatic death.
Lord
like,
Gerard,
oh no.
It is time for your coronation.
And then after the emotional death scene is over, they come over and just drop a Phoenix Down on him and they get back up. Yay, I have the weird looking crown. The Force will be with you. Always.
I will devote my life to the good of Avalon, so that the destiny of our Imperial forebears may one day be fulfilled.
Yeah, we're not just wearing clothes now. All right, first step done. Oh, many to go. 1 year later.
The immediate threat has been stymied thanks to your efforts, Emperor Gerard. A year has passed since we lost Emperor Leon and Lord Victor to tragedy. 'Tis but a matter of time before the 7 heroes strike once more.
A matter of time, indeed. Avalon cannot afford to turn its back for even a moment, lest it be filled with a bevy of knives. Tell me what you know. Spare no detail.
For one, there has been an incident in the Victor Canal in South Varennes. A mercenary group declaring allegiance to the 7 heroes is denying our ships access to its waters. We must eliminate this blockade immediately if we are ever to expand our trade with the neighboring nations. Our attempts to covertly infiltrate the fortress have, unfortunately, borne little success. We know not even who has been installed at the top. Trouble is also brewing in Tafal's gemstone mines in South Luden. Though I know not the details, protecting the miners could prove a boon.
The Victor Canal in South Varennes, and a gemstone mine in Luden.
Though Kazinsi may have fallen, 6 heroes still remain. I fear the Empire will never be secure as long as they are left to their own devices. To that end, we must expand our borders, recruit powerful allies, and bolster our nation's defenses to meet this most existential threat.
I have made my decision. We shall set out for South Varennes first.
Even though I don't have to do that. It's really weird that the game makes him say that, but then you can immediately not do that. Although technically this whole area is south, isn't it? So yeah, they're both in it. It's just when I hear that, I thought Canal first, but yeah, they're both in it, I guess. But how is it a decision then? I've made my decision. I am going to go to one of the 2 options. Yes, Emperor Gerard. Oh yeah, I can also do this.
Did you summon me, Your Imperial Highness?
Our Majesty wishes to construct a smithy in order to forge even more powerful weapons and armor. How much would such an endeavor cost?
I estimate it would cost 200,000 crowns.
Oh, can I afford it? Oh, another one.
Did you summon me, Your Imperial Highness?
Our Imperial Majesty wishes to patron a facility for the development of new magical arts. How much would such an endeavor cost?
1 billion.
I estimate it would cost 1 million crowns.
Oh no, that's like... It's over 1% of my money. It's like 1 point something. 1.5 would be... so like 1.8-ish? Da 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 da. Time to recruit allies so I can stop using these classes. Except the first one I'm going to recruit, I think, I am never going to use because I don't like them. They're like a worse version of Gerard's stats when you first get him. Because... Oh, wait, we did this again. I think it only did it to Gerard. Yeah, okay. Da, 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 da. So what do we want Gerard to have? I still think at this point in the game, it's still good to just do Heat Wave and Elixir. I really should start glimmering abilities for weapons. And Gerard, I think, only every character has their own glimmer number, and that number dictates what they can learn by glimmering. Gerard, I would assume, has a pretty well-rounded one. But for instance, he might not be able to glimmer any spear abilities. So giving him spears would not really help that much. Once we time jump once, and I could pick my class to be, then we might start doing some of that. Because I'm probably going to go with a strength character. So we can start glimmering like axe and greatsword stuff. And there's also some classes that always glimmer every tech from a certain weapon. For instance, the Hunter and Ranger can learn every bow ability, eventually. Mole can learn every short sword ability. There's also certain characters in certain generations. Like, for instance, I believe I want to say the first or second generation Corsair can learn every axe. And I believe the second male Imperial Guard can learn every spear ability. Why am I sitting here? Alright. I always do this first because it's right here. Blah, 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 blah. Gather information about the thieves. Go up here first. Look at all this guy's wealth. As your emperor, I am seizing all your wealth. I could do it. I'm the emperor. Give me all your money. Alright, gotta wait for nightfall. While I'm over here, let's grab this one. More money? I definitely don't need more money. Also, Julia, you said you played the original of this? I never played the original. I played... There's actually 3 versions of this game. There's the original. There's the... I don't know what to call it. Re-release. And then the remaster. Actually, I think it might be... I think the second one might be called the remaster. And this one is just Revenge of the Seven. I actually own that version of Romancing Saga 2 on like 3 different systems because I always wanted to play it and just never got around to it. Maybe after playing this so much, I should play the original. Well, that version is closer to the original than this is. I could try it. I have it on Switch. That could be a fun, like, bed game that I play at night. My knowledge through this game might actually help, because a lot of the stuff didn't change. A lot of the drops are the same, a lot of the chests are the same, a lot of the skills are the same. There's just no, like, post-game dungeon, I don't think. With, like, broken weapons. I don't even know if it has a New Game Plus or not. Yay. It's quiet. The castle is quiet at night. Right, I know exactly where to go. Although I think I still have to talk to people. Oh, or not. Ooh, secret ladder. All right, there's a chest back here, which is probably nothing good. Nope. Oh yeah, I gotta point this out. I can't unsee it. You know how, like, he has armor on and he has, like, the hip flaps? Whenever you go up the ladder as Gerard, it looks like he's like a grasshopper or something. You know, those look like his legs. Imagine that's his leg. And you do this. It just looks funny to me. I can't unsee it. There's other character models that have that too, where they look a certain way when they're going up a ladder. Hello.
Huh? Wait a second. What's the Emperor doing here? See ya.
By one of the worst classes in the game. So of course I get them early. I mean, that's fair. If it's going to be like an underpowered class, I got them early.
What are these things? Stay away from me!
You know, I don't know what happens if you do this. You might just not get them. Also, my first time through the game off stream, I did not use a guide, and I actually ended up getting almost every class. I only missed one, and it was one of those things where you either get one class or the other. I somehow didn't screw up any of it, because you can easily screw up getting some of these classes.
You're done! Great!
Oh.
I can't wait to put down my blade.
You helped me? I guess you ain't so bad after all. I suppose I owe you a favor. If you ever need me, head on over to the tavern and ask about a kitten. Good night, my
Kitten?
new Emperor friend.
I can't even say it like that. It's like a British kind of thing. Like, I can't do it. Kitten. I guess you don't pronounce the T. All right. As I said, time to get the worst class, one of the worst classes in the game. They're not awful. I really don't like high dex characters that much. I usually go strength and mages. Even my mages aren't really for damage. Like, one can be like a healer support, and one is like spread status effects around. My damage comes from my strength characters. How fares a kitten? Alright, speak with the cemetery caretaker. That's not creepy. Hello, I'm looking for a cat in the cemetery.
You're a strange one indeed, willingly climbing into a grave while you're still alive and kicking. Well, to each their own, I guess. The kitten you're looking for is down below.
I probably wouldn't trust this guy, but let's go. Ah, it's we have Sora at home.
Ah, an unexpected guest. Greetings, name's Sparrow. Now then, what brings your Royal Highness to our humble hideout?
Need your help to infiltrate? I really actually probably don't. Maybe. I've never actually tried it without their help. But if you get their help, you get them as a class, so.
While we're honored by your request, Your Majesty, we're gonna have to say no. For all we know, this could be an Imperial plot to try and bust up our friendly little guild here. Perhaps we can come to an agreement, though. There's a vicious, tentacled fiend that can be found near the catacombs entrance. It's kind of putting a damper on our business. Take care of it for us, then we'll talk.
Okay.
Oh, is that so? It's a pleasure doing business with you.
He really is just like generic Sora. I can't really unsee it. Ugh. All right. There are some chests down here. I don't think there's anything good down here, but we have to make sure. There's also one or two chests you can't get to yet, like that one. You have to unlock a certain building and then go to the sewers from that building. I believe the university is the way to get to that one, I think. It's not that good. Again, it's something you really don't need. I was really hoping it'd be like a magic tome, because of how you have to like wait to get it until later in the game, but it's not. Yeah. Okay, this goes up to the castle, I think. Ugh.
I shall maintain the peace. How's this?
Not today.
Die. Bullseye.
Heat Wave still doing a good job.
Not today. I'm up. You're done. Great.
Nice.
I wish my father and Victor could see how far I've come.
Dun, 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 dun. You know, I haven't added anything to the sound effects in a while. I hardly ever use them. I should use them more. I should add the, there is really no, like, level up sound in this game. But I should add, like, the victory, thing. I've heard it enough. More money! Yay. Ah! Centipede! No.
We got this. It's over.
No escape.
Yeah, I really don't like centipedes.
Watch in awe. Splendid.
Just a moment.
Ow, it bit me and they died.
All right.
Why is everything so squishy? You got bit by an eel and died.
Let's keep moving forward.
Interesting cause of death. Eel
I
bite.
can use this to my advantage.
Self-immolation. I hardly ever use that. I'll put it on a tank. But even then, stuff like Light Wall and Reviver and Firewall, I think I'll overwrite it. So I never use it. Early on it might be decent, because we don't have any of those spells yet, but... Well, we have the Firewall. Which might be good in this fight coming up, because they use water stuff. So we might be able to avoid a big hit. What are you guys guarding?
I shall maintain the how's this?
I never let my prey try and dodge this.
It's time to act.
Dun, 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 dun.
Not today.
For the people.
You're finished. Bullseye. We won the battle, not the war.
Yay. I know there's a chest back here. Yeah, I wasn't going to avoid that.
For how's this?
I'm ready.
Look out for the eel bite.
I do.
Okay. Watch in awe. Splendid.
Not today.
I never let my prey escape.
I could fish for some. Get it? Because we're...
We
Okay.
won the battle, not the war.
I could fish for some glimmers down here a little bit. Oh, the incantation lab is ready.
Everyone,
not super useful at the moment.
You're done.
It's just like glimmer text. After there's a time skip, all the spells that you randomly glimmered at the end of a fight get added. So you can give them to anybody that uses that magic.
Okay.
Not today.
Got something.
Smash.
That's one down. Let's keep moving.
All right, where am I going? I need to get the treasure chest that's up there. Now, how do I get that? I honestly don't remember. I don't remember how to get to that one. Huh. I'm pretty sure I can get to it. I don't have to wait until... Is it right here? I don't have to wait until later in the game. Maybe. Is it somewhere... Where is this? Oh, it's down there. Okay. I actually forget what that does.
I shall maintain the peace.
Gaia essence, huh?
Now.
Awesome.
Looks like I'm up. I understand.
Gut timber. I don't think that thing is made of wood.
Now.
I'm ready. That's one down.
Probably should have healed Bear. Never mind. Doesn't matter.
Well this day.
All right. Well, we're not doing punching right now, so get rid of that. All right. To the boss fight. So again, firewall might actually help here. But my tank is on the slow side. 15's not terrible. Stuff like firewall ends at the end of the turn. So if you're so slow you go last, it's useless.
I shall maintain
All
the
right.
peace in Avalon.
Well, we obviously could do some glimmering. But first, I want to get rid of the ads. I don't like them.
I can hardly wait.
Watch in awe.
Take that.
All right. I'm not sure if this is going to help right now, but firewall.
Not today. Not today.
Nope, doesn't help against that.
I'm up.
It might be its exclamation move where it might work.
It's over.
Might be tidal wave. I'm not sure.
Enough.
To be honest, every time I've played this game in New Game Plus, I've destroyed this thing in like 2 turns.
I'm ready.
Oh, all our stats go down.
Be careful.
But that was weird. Wait, that's not supposed to... Oh, I guess maybe they have something that makes it last more than 1 turn. I don't know. I never noticed if it lasts more than 1 turn or not. Well, it did on us.
For the people. Hey.
Okay, here comes exclamation points.
Watch out. They're up to how's this?
Firewall. It also works multiple times. If both of these moves are water-based, it'll block both of them. That didn't block that. Why is that considered the powerful move?
It's over.
I could have sworn this thing had a water attack. No, the rats are being kind of loud right now. What are you guys doing over there? Oops.
It's time to act.
Eh.
Watch in awe.
Do. Ow!
I smell trouble. Be careful.
That hurt a little bit.
Don't give up.
Thanks. How's this?
I should probably heal our tank.
Do not falter.
Just in case this is a water move and not the weird feeler move, Firewall.
Not today.
Oh, Gerard's dead again. Gerard. Why have you died so many times?
What a
Vertical strike.
Farewell.
Yep, they're immune to stun, but it's a good move. It does decent damage and it can stun.
This'll do it.
So they're immune to stun. What about stun? That's all I can do with them. Life water.
Not today.
I can do stun. How about paralysis?
Oh no! I never let my
I don't. That means they're not immune to paralysis, I think. Although it means they have an evasion for it. You can equip evasions. That means that stun. It might just have a specific evasion to stun her. Well, what about confusion?
Looks like I'm up.
I don't think it's immune to confusion because it didn't say resistance. I'm not sure how much it's going to help me, but paralysis. Interesting.
Watch in awe. Not today.
Do-do-do. All right, well.
Follow my lead.
It's over.
Hey, watch your back. They lust for blood. This'll do it.
I'm assuming that the evasion for enemies works like ours. It makes sense they would give this thing evasions to paralysis if it's not immune to paralysis. Why not just make it immune to paralysis then? When you have an evasion, it pretty much always works that I know of. So why not just make it immune to paralysis instead of making it have an evasion for paralysis moves?
Leave everything to me. Okay. That was one tough fight.
What's it?
Practice makes perfect.
Self-immolation. Which honestly is good right now, since I don't have access to stuff that overrides it, besides Firewall. I can do a little extra damage. I believe the damage people take from the fire is based on the character's magic. And his magic's not very good, but it's a little extra damage. All right, I tend to go down here before I go back. I think it's just a couple things on the ground. Hey, zombie. There it goes. Ah!
Everyone, form ranks.
We're probably not going to be able to glimmer much from these guys.
For the people.
Not today.
Well, except for you. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, a chance for axe.
I'm ready.
And nothing.
All right.
Do-do-do-do-do. I don't know why I did that. Well, there are two of them.
Not today. I'm up.
I only saw one of them, though.
Great. Let's keep moving forward.
Good job, Gerard. I should probably switch off Giant Killer on you, because it does nothing except against boss fights. I'll do Smithy. It might make him live a hit. We have Shiny. We have Shiny. Well.
I shall maintain the peace in Avalon. It's over!
Leave everything to me.
Yeah, Heat Wave is better. Not surprising. Keep trying to get that axe one.
Not today.
I keep doing it.
You're done! Great! I wish my father and Victor could see how far I've come.
And now it's time to leave. Easy thing to do is just do this, and then go backwards.
It seems you took care of our little problem. Yes, we promised you our aid, but your request is a touch more dangerous than we thought.
I'll do it.
Are you serious, Cat?
I owe the Emperor a favor. Isn't that right? I'll wait for you at the Canal Fortress.
Okay, so let's go ahead and go here. This actually unlocks a class. It unlocks another mage that I actually kind of like. I didn't max out their fire and wind. But I believe since they're unlockable, they might start at my global levels, which are 90. There they are.
It is an absolute honor, Your Grace. My name is Regulus. I am currently researching the mystical arts.
And I am Rose. Freelance mages such as us study the various magical disciplines and the branches that can emerge from them.
It would be our distinct pleasure if we could offer our skills in service of you, Your Highness.
Maybe. Maybe.
I am currently researching the
So,
mystical arts.
This is where you take spells and give them to people. We haven't had a time skip yet, so all the new ones haven't been added, so all we have access to is Fireball, Water Blast, Life Water, Pulverize. Gilded Strength is not terrible. I mean, it makes your strength go up. I think early on, that's not too bad. Blades of Wind, which is not that great. Light Ball is not that great either. It has a potency of 4.
Learning new stuff. Come again soon.
Blacksmith. Which unfortunately is kind of useless in this run because we have all the good stuff already. I still want to unlock the character though. The class is good. And can definitely be a good tank.
Your Majesty has my eternal gratitude. Without the castle's coffers, this workshop would never have become a reality. As long as I draw breath, it shall be in service to Avalon and furthering its glory.
Let's get started.
Developing arms and armaments requires both coin and raw materials. But, as they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words, or in this case, a weapon's worth 1,000 sketches. As a token of my appreciation, I will bear the initial material and financial costs of the process myself. We work day and night to come up with new equipment.
So I still do these. I don't know why. I mean, it's a use of the items I'm already full on, so I might as well. And it's not like I'm hurting for money.
We'll do our best. We await your next visit. That was surprisingly simple, no? Even I was taken aback on my first try. Of course, the higher its quality, the more an item will cost, and not just in crowns. Its materials will also take more time to find. I assure you, however, that what you get will be worth the price. Don't worry, Your Majesty. I'll be right here, keeping the forges hot in anticipation of your next order.
Okay. And then we have something on the throne room. I believe I can already improve the incantation lab to level 2 because it's based on my Emperor's magic stats. Yep. Also, just to get rid of that symbol.
How may I be of service?
Let me see if I like them better than Therese. I'm essentially using Therese as just like a secondary mage. Maybe I should replace them with someone else. Like one of these two. Interesting. See, I have no idea how their stats are decided. What's the point of the global standing thing if they don't start at that level? Again, maybe it's just like whatever stats they have that are supposed to be high to start are still high. But you'll notice none of his weapons are level 90. I don't know what it does. So this guy has water and stone very high. I mean, everything's serviceable. Also, his innate ability is not terrible. You get 10% of your BP back when you just attack them with a melee attack. I also really like this ability. Recovers 2% of total BP every turn. That's also nice. So, unfortunately, Heat Wave is a fire and wind spell, and those are his two lowest stats in Magic, besides Light. But hers, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Stay safe.
Because his Magic is like 5 higher. So, what are we doing with this guy? Basic mage build. I'm giving him this because it's way better than any spell he has access to right now. Also just an extra healer. I'm willing to make him a glass cannon because he's gonna. I don't think it's gonna matter. Where's the mage one? There you are. Dun, 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 dun. And there we go. His abilities. We already have spell damage on this one. So what can we do on this one? Let's do auto BP recovery combined with his ability to just hit. That'll keep him in BP forever. Then we have... I can make it to where he isn't attacked. Sure. Because I have nothing else to really give him that's super great. And... And now I don't know. Vigorous attacker. I mean, if he's not at full HP, he's probably dead. So there's that. All right. We got a new class. Essentially just a slightly better mage. Do we do Canal Fortress or the Mighty Martial Artists? I could... This will help us unlock... Yeah, this will help us unlock the Martial Artist first. While the Martial Artist is, oddly enough, not the best at martial arts, because they're usually slow, and speed is a factor in the damage, I still rather have him than the Merc. Probably. So unlocking them first is probably better. Because this doesn't unlock really anything. Well, it unlocks more stuff over here. Do I consider the martial artist good enough? Yeah. Probably. Hello. Martial artists fight things. Good to know. Oops. Are there any chests here? There are 2. I don't think I've ever found something decent in a chest in town. It's usually buried somewhere. It's not like a hard to reach place in a dungeon.
A traveler, are we?
I am the Emperor.
Your Majesty, I scarce recognized you. If I could impose, we require aid with ferreting out the fiends in the Western Cave. We asked the Dragon Lair to deal with the problem for us, but they've been pretty much worthless. You see, the Dragon Lair is the name given to a band of warriors who have traditionally protected our town. But these fiends have proven beyond their capabilities. Please, Your Highness, we would be eternally grateful for any help that you are able to provide us.
Okay. I forgot to look up the voice actors of this game. There's not too much dialogue from characters in your party. In fact, some just have dialogue like in combat. But it really sounds like the guy who voices the martial artist character of the class is the guy who voices Sub-Zero in like the newer Mortal Kombat games. Not Steve Bloom, but past that. So I think it was 11 and the reboot. It sounds a lot like him. I mean, sometimes voices can sound similar, so it might not be him. There are 2 chests here. One is... And the other, I believe, is over here. Useless items. Let's go. Hello. There's also a chest behind him.
Greetings, Your Majesty. I imagine you are here in regards to the situation facing the town of Nibble. Sadly, you have come in vain, as your services are not needed. This is a problem for the Dragon Lair. Those fiends are our quarry, and we shall cull them.
I shall help you anyway.
If you insist. I suppose there is a rather slimy fiend in the den that we could use your help with. The arcane arts will be paramount in felling it, and I must admit, they are not our forte. However, it is important that we defeat the fiend's leader. If we are not the ones to best it, the townsfolk will lose faith in our abilities. Oh, and a word of advice. The slime emits an electric current that could decimate tightly packed allies. Choose your formation wisely.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to matter at this point. But also, I'm not sure how to counteract it. I don't remember the pattern for it. So I'm not sure if this is going to be really bad for us or not. Well, let's go. Cut timber would be good against them. Yay, plant enemies. Nature. Nature is the real enemy. Yeah, I agree. Chest. Ah. Oh yeah, this thing.
They're no match for us. Enough!
Now then,
I'm ready for anything.
Can I get that axe skill finally? I feel like I've been trying to get it for a while.
This'll do it.
Yeah, everything's... Oh, no, something died. Never mind.
Stay vigilant for the people. Great.
All right. Let's keep moving.
Whoop. Ah, werewolf. Frogs. You know, there's actually an ability in this game that's specific to frogs. Like cut timber is specific to certain things, but it's good against like every single plant type enemy, including like the trees, and I think it's actually good against some other stuff that's kind of random. But I feel like there's not that many frogs in this game.
It's over.
But there's a short sword tech that can do Doom, which is instant kill against frogs. Only frogs. Like not amphibians.
I will not hold back.
Or like amphibians and reptiles, or like it's just frogs.
I'm up. No more. Great. This will hurt. In a flash.
Ow.
It's over.
He got slapped for over half his health.
Keep moving forward.
And was this worth it? No. I actually forget what some of these items do, because I never use them, because you can't use them in battle. These are good. They give you 1 LP. These are actually good, and hard to get. BP, 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 BP. All these cool BP items that you can't use in battle. Gaia Essence is 50 BP for your entire retinue. Then you have these healing items that just aren't good. Hey, frogs. Word of it. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, bubble. Slug. Okay. Oh, it's one of those things. I don't know how to fight that. It's one of those HP just sponges. Eat uppies? Money. There are 2 more chests. Slime. How did that hit me?
We got this. Enough.
Slime has a very tall hitbox.
This will hurt. In a flash.
Not today. Not today. Not today.
'Tis your end. You're done. I wish my father and Victor could see how far I've come.
Dan, we're already here. Oh, let's put the boss killer one back on. It's probably better utilized on Hector, because he does a lot of physical damage. Nah, whatever. Slimes.
Everyone, form ranks. No more.
Well, you got some HP.
This will hurt.
Too bad I don't have lightning wall. It is a Metroid slime. Axe Bomber. Yay! I also got Axe Bomber on him.
A lust for blood.
Here comes the pain.
Not today.
It's in a straight line. This formation is not bad. The most he's going to hit is 2. That's not bad.
Something is brewing. Prepare yourself.
Hey, watch your back.
Oh, he lived. He would have lived on 1 anyway.
Stay strong.
Nice timing.
Leave it to me. 'Tis your end.
I'm ready.
How's this? Watch in awe.
My resolve is utter.
Life water. Alright, well, maybe I should go for some glimmering since this enemy actually guarantees it. Except for you. I don't care. Ooh, I could do Guild and Strength.
Thank you.
Make Hector do more damage. Survivor will still kick in as long as he is above 30%. So we should be okay to not heal him. No Glimmer. Smash. Ow. It would not have made it. Okay, I meant to heal him. Whatever.
Thanks.
Hey, watch your back.
This should make things.
I will not hold back.
Not today.
You know, I never really got into the Metroid series, now that you mention it. I had Metroid 2 for the Game Boy. It was actually one of my first games I ever played. I didn't beat it. I got it when I was like 4. I didn't beat it until I was like 13. My brain just like didn't understand the point of the game. So I just like didn't know what I was doing. There was actually a fan-made game of Metroid 2. Then Nintendo actually made one for the DS, 3DS.
No more. It's time to act. Watch in awe.
It's the only Metroid game I ever beat. I did play Metroid Prime when it came out, but oddly enough, I didn't like it that much. That's another game I should have liked. Right? It's a first-person perspective sci-fi game where you can like scan stuff and it's all spacey, and I should have kind of liked it, but I couldn't get into it. I actually got the remaster of it on the Switch as a gift. So I should play that. I should give it another shot and play that.
Farewell.
Looks like I'm a.
You know, one of the best things about the Metroid Prime series? The music.
Be careful.
I do like me some sci-fi sounding music, and Prime has that.
Tis your end.
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, wait a minute. No. I've beaten another Metroid game. Metroid Fusion. For the Game Boy Advance.
Enough.
I did beat that.
This should make things interesting.
Oddly enough, where does Dread take place in the series? What's the furthest game in the timeline? It was Fusion for the longest time. I think Dread takes place after Fusion. So I think Fusion might be the furthest in the timeline. Aw, come on, Bear. Well, you're back.
Nice timing.
This will hurt.
Hey, watch. Take this.
This'll do it. All right.
Yeah.
I can scarce believe we got through it. You can teach this old dog new tricks.
Physic Water. Sense a fiend up ahead. Return to the Dragon Lair and report to the martial artist. Yep, if you don't do that, you don't get the martial artist. The martial artist is worth it, even if there are a couple other classes, like the Corsair and the Ninja especially, that are better at martial artists than the actual martial artists. Because again, the martial artists tend to be slow, and speed is a factor in the damage, while ninjas and Corsairs are fast, and have good strength. The reason why they're good to have around is most of them can learn every martial artist ability, whereas the ninja and the Corsair can't. So the best thing to do is use the martial artist, glimmer the techs, then when you switch to ninja or a Corsair, you can then give them the techs if it's like a generational skip. I believe there are... I think some of the ninjas can also learn all of it, minus like maybe 1 or 2 abilities.
What's that? You defeated the slime fiend for us? You have our eternal gratitude, your grace. Now is our time to act. Everyone, we depart for the den immediately! To battle, everyone!
He's the kind of guy that always yells. He yell talks. He doesn't just talk. There he goes. They've already cleared all the enemies out, so at this point you just walk. Am I going the right way? Yeah. I've actually never gone against them. I kind of wonder what that boss is like. Or even if there is a boss, what am I doing? Na, 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 na. There are enemies past the point where we've already been, though. That's where the 2 chests are. Huh, weird. Anyway. So, we want to get the 2 chests. The Ring of Nibble. Ah! Well.
I shall maintain the peace in
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes there are scripted fights in this game where they take enemies, and those enemies will have more health for whatever reason.
This'll do it.
Like, there are times where certain boss fights will have like 2 or 3 adds with them, and you're like, oh, they're easy, but they'll have like increased stats.
Playtime is over.
Or sometimes enemies appear as bosses in like certain places, and they'll just be tougher. Oh, no glimmer.
Splendid.
I'm up for the people. Let's keep.
All enemies have a level that increases for how many fights you do. Like, if I go to Imperial Standing, we are currently on enemy strength level 35. I believe that goes up to like 60 something on this difficulty, which is a little higher than usual.
I shall maintain the enough.
Which makes the end boss fights a little more difficult.
Take, that's 1 down.
In a flash.
Okay.
Stay vigilant. You're done.
All right. Let's keep moving.
Alright, there is no boss fight here, by the way. It acts like there is. But then you walk in and it's just, oh look, there's stuff there. And they're done.
Your Highness, we were just finishing up here. Our honor remains intact, and the people of Nibble still trust us. All thanks to your efforts. we are in your debt, and thus gladly offer our services to the Empire.
It's, Yay, the town of Nibble is...
The whole town's abuzz with
I
how
don't know.
the dragon lair drove off the feeds to the
Safe
west.
again, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure the naysayers rue the day they doubted the Dragon Lair's abilities. Its martial artists are second to none.
Didn't you say they suck?
It appears that word of our deeds has spread throughout the town and our reputation is restored. It's all thanks to you, Your Highness. By the way, you were heading to Nizel before all this, were you not? I believe the quickest route there is to cut through the Luden Highlands, which lie to the south of here. I say quickest, but that term is still relative. It is rather treacherous, so you may want to procure supplies at Tafal. Good luck.
Alright, well, you're on the team.
To smash the enemy forces. Watch and see what I fight for the Dragon Lair.
Now, let's see what kind of martial artist you are. I believe one of the 8 martial artists that you can have, one of them has like 10 speed. It's not great. And this one has 8. Ooh, this one's actually good. 18 would be the fastest you can get. Okay. Also, I like this combination of martial arts and axe. There's no point in a shield because martial artist stuff will take it off. Again, we're going complete glass cannon, power belt. As I said, encumbrance will affect your damage, but the +2 in strength more than offsets the +1 encumbrance. Again, we've already tested that with like looking at the stat as we go. All right, not bad. Okay. Formation. Doesn't really matter. Abilities matters. So they have the Tech Plus ability. A great combination is the Ninja's ability, Analyze. And then, I think this works. I still need to try to test it. If every attack is considered their weakness, then this should also proc all the time. Also, this guy's pretty squishy. Either he is at full health or he dies. Or he's dead. So I think the one where you do damage at full health is good on him. Also, having so many elixir spells, one heal you're at full health. This is a lot of extra damage we can add. And you don't have that anymore, so... Yeah, sure. Sometimes the spells will crit. Alright. There is a point to giving the martial artist spells, but it's like a tank. You only give them spells that are like non-damaging. I'll give tanks stuff like the walls that decrease, damage. But for these guys, I mean, honestly, in the end game, all I give my ninja is pretty much Shadow Servant from Dark Magic. And like maybe a few other things. That's it. Because when they're doing spells, they're not doing damage. And that's what they're here for. Alright, we can go to the Tefel mines now. Do I want to go to the Tefel mine, or do I want to go do this? We got the class. Because I kind of want to do this, because after the next time skip, it'll unlock areas over here that I kind of want. Yeah, that'll get us to Corsair faster. And Corsair's a nice, like, mid-end game class that I can get kind of early, depending. So yeah, let's do this. Oh. Do-do-do-do. Level 2. But I still can't do much here.
Researching the mystical arts.
I can give Gilded Strength to the You know, and but again, it's better if someone else casts it on him. Every turn he's not punching things is kind of a wasted turn. But yeah, I'm good.
Learning new. Come again soon.
We have finished crafting your new
Yay, we got all this useless stuff I'm never gonna use.
Now, what should we craft next?
Oh, I can do protective suit now. Sure.
We'll do our best. We await your next visit.
All right. Canal Fortress. Oh, a purple goblin. We fought green and blue and one red. That was the king. That is a purple goblin.
My friend! I mean, Your Majesty! It's not safe to talk here. Follow me.
Let's go.
This dried up well leads straight into the fortress. The place is an absolute labyrinth, but I was nice enough to mark the way for you. First you were looking for a kitten, and now pictures of one. On that note, good luck.
All right. So, there's only one chest on this level. Like I said, I really don't care about the sparklies too much. So we get the one chest. With money again. Where are we going now? Now we just continue the dungeon. I believe it's this way. I should probably just follow the pictures. Okay. There is 2 chests here. This one I can get right now. A weapon that I already probably have 5 of. I probably should fight at least a few battles in here. That'll guarantee a time jump. Because I kind of want one, so I could be a different class. Just for fun. But also glimmering some techs. Because I'd like to glimmer Carl some techs. That would, without techs, like a lot of physical stuff, they're not very good. I need stuff. Hello, mages.
Everyone, form ranks.
Can you glimmer anything? It's probably not worth it.
It's over. It's time to act.
This'll do it.
My turn, huh?
I have to punch to glimmer. All right, punch.
How's this?
All right.
Prepare yourself.
You guys have a lot of HP for mages.
Not today.
How's this?
As you can tell, the heat wave spell is already starting to run out in terms of like how good it is. We've already gotten to a point where it takes like 20 of them to kill something.
Okay.
It's still useful. And still better than any spell I have. But if I can glimmer some good stuff, that's going to be better.
This will hurt.
That did nothing.
You're done.
Ugh. I mean, also, these guys probably have super high magical defense. Way of focus. That's good. Because Way of Focus gets you to Berserk, which is also good.
Enough! Great. Let's keep moving forward.
So nothing to really glimmer, except for more punchy stuff, which I did want to do, so. I'm willing to fight a few more enemies.
We got this. It's over!
Yeah, they're taking a lot more. Still good. It's not against mages. Punch!
My resolve is okay.
Enough!
Da, 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 da. Punch! Yay, Key Blast. Kamehameha. Hey, you can't be a martial artist without some kind of, like, Key Blast-like thing, right? Like the monk in Tactics has aura, like, what is it called? Aura Blast or something?
Enough! I will not hold back.
Punch. Da, 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 da.
Splendid.
Don't really care about the short sword and nothing else. All right.
It's over. Great.
Punchy stuff.
Moving forward.
When the oh, when I first played Final Fantasy Tactics on stream, I made like a bunch of characters that were named after people, and we only used each class like once to make interesting class combinations. When it comes out next month,
remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. When it comes out next month, I'm gonna use whatever I want. It's gonna be a normal playthrough where I just
Shepherd.
and I'm gonna have a monk. Monks are very good. I'm curious about the changes they're making. I've already seen some videos, well, the thumbnails anyway, and the descriptions, where they've already changed some stuff from the original game, but I don't know what it is yet.
Everyone,
so now I'm kind of curious to see, like, are they going to make archers better? Because their abilities are terrible. Charge is not very good.
This will hurt.
I keep forgetting to... I just keep punching stuff.
Try again. Not today. Not today. Okay.
You're done.
I do know one thing that's changing, and I knew this was coming. I just don't know what they're doing, specifically. I know they wanted to make Cloud a more viable character, because you get him late in the game in the original, and he starts at level 1. And even his class is, like, not that great. I've always wanted him to be useful. I believe they're making it so we get him way earlier, but I'm hoping they also tweak his class.
I will not hold back. All right.
His class is just weird. Like, his abilities, he has his limit breaks from 7, but they're all super heavy in charge time. So they're hard to use. You need the Time Mage ability always on him for short charge. The thing is, all his limit break abilities go by magic, not physical attack. Even though quite a few of them are like a physical looking attack. It's a weird class.
A call to arms. This will hurt. Leave it to me. For the people.
My turn, huh?
I just get to heal myself for nothing until I get Berserk. Berserk would help a lot early on.
Not today.
This'll do it.
Once you have Shadow Servant, and also have the ability to use like either the magic or the club to up someone's physical attack, you really don't end up needing Berserk. With like the combination of Shadow Servant for 2 hits and maybe a buff to attack with like a spell or something, and a lowering of the physical defense, whether it be through Nutcracker or Landslide or something, you pretty much do max damage. But Berserk would be great this early in the game, because I don't have access to an ability that lowers defense.
Not today.
Enough.
this?
Prepare yourself. Got you?
Bye.
Tis good to get some exercise.
This should prove most useful.
Air Screen. I hardly ever use that. It's a single target spell that increases physical defense and lowers the damage of air spells. Honestly, this early, not bad to throw on my tank. It's fine. Yeah, up here. Starstone, that I'll never use. Money? Stop giving me money. I don't want it. Alright, boss fight time. Did I ever take that off? I did not. I kind of want to give it to the martial artist. But I kind of like what he has, so. Yeah, we're doing this. Okay. Some random guy.
Having dispatched Kazinsi, you must be quite full of yourself indeed. However, he was barely fit to shine the hero's shoes. Lord Bacone, on the other hand, deserves his reputation. Were he here, you'd already be dust. You're not worth his time, though. So instead, he entrusts your execution to me.
You know the drill.
Maintain the peace in
Let's
Avalon.
focus on the ads.
How's this?
They have a lot of health for ads.
You won't escape.
Especially that one on the left. Am I going to try to glimmer this the entire time? I mean, it would be useful to have. Didn't get it. But he's not some forgettable one-off boss. He's Vic something. Yeah. Show Vic whoever the respect he deserves.
Stay strong.
Nice timing.
Oh, give me Berserk.
I will not hold back.
Meet your maker.
You know what his like facial model reminds me of? Like one of those generic Sith fights in KOTOR. He kind of has that look.
Don't give up.
Thanks.
Playtime is over.
Why do you have so much health for just an ad in a fight?
Enough.
Yes!
Nice.
All right.
Not today.
Now a strength boost stacks with that, I believe. Because it's in a different spot on the portrait. So, yeah. It doesn't resist fire, I don't think. It's because it's a fire-wind combination. I don't think it resists it. It just has a lot of HP. Water dance. Oh, physical defense up. Ow!
A change in tactics. Interesting.
Trouble. Be careful. Stay strong.
Nice timing.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, it doesn't say it resists it. It's just tough. Tough enemy.
In a flash.
Taste this.
Okay.
To oblivion.
Well, this is going well.
Feeling all right?
Thanks.
Allow me.
Thank you.
Not today.
Don't give up.
Nice timing.
A lust for blood. Do not falter.
Obliged.
All right, can I like do some damage? I feel like I'm not really doing anything.
Thanks.
Did the salamander thing do a fire move at all? I don't remember what the salamander's exclamation move was. Firewall could work, or just do nothing. I could try to stun them. I might go for the stun. Oh, okay, they're not immune to it.
Not today. Not today.
Okay, oh, hey, good turn. Good turn. Hey, we're gonna do a united attack thing, because, yeah.
I'm going in.
Look at these damage sponges.
Interesting.
Strike.
Thanks.
Pain awaits just a moment's
Ow.
rest.
Thank you. Everyone is dying.
Stay strong.
Obliged. I'm ready for
Yeah, this is weird. I think he has more HP. By a little bit, I think. Go for the stun again. It's not gonna work.
Not today.
Could you, like, stop?
Be careful. Don't give up.
Thanks. This should make things interesting.
I've got to get him up and running.
That helps.
Not today.
I don't know why I did that on him. He has dex weapons.
Not today.
Okay.
Stay strong. I needed that.
My turn, huh?
I might just have to start doing damage. I would like to get set up with Berserk and stuff, but I might just have to do damage.
Get it. Now.
Do, 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 do. Here comes pain. There goes my character. There is no point in trying to set up with him. He's just gonna keep doing that.
Allow me. My thanks.
Not today.
Okay. Maybe I'll try again. Maybe now is the time.
I understand now. Taste this.
Nice. Did he just go, ow? I think he did. What am I doing? Actually, that's not gonna work. How about this again? Sure.
Follow my lead.
Not bad.
He is going, ow! I somehow didn't hear that before. Do 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 do.
This will hurt. A lust for blood.
Okay. Oh, I think I already. No, it wasn't. Okay.
This should make things interesting.
Do, 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 do. Oh yeah, that just deletes my win. Yeah, that's what I mean. I had a thing on there to increase my defense, and I put self-immolation on, and it just got rid of it. All right, I'm kind of losing track of what I'm doing. Do we try paralysis?
Something is
Never mind.
Meet your maker.
Now, a change in tactics. Thanks.
That sucks. This is... Okay, never mind.
I'm up.
I almost said it. Almost said. He lived.
Nice timing.
This will hurt.
Now, going.
time to act. Enough!
He does have a fire move, but he barely uses it.
Don't give up.
Thanks.
Prepare yourself.
A change in tactics. How's this? Yeah!
In a flash.
Not today. Not today.
Yeah, not today.
It's over.
Die Lizard.
Yes. Shall I?
How much is this do? It wasn't bad.
This'll do it.
Ow.
Splendid.
Lord Bacone!
Oh no! I forgot his name again. Gennaro, no. Earth Heal.
Practice makes perfect.
Earth Heal. Flame Whip.
This should prove most useful.
Mist Cover.
You can teach this old dog new tricks.
Entangle.
I hope to curry favor with the 7 heroes by serving your head on a platter. But the Empire is stronger than I imagined. Forgive me, Lord Bacone, for I have failed you.
Forgive me, my Sith Lord.
The Emperor would like to reward you for your contributions to our cause.
Nah, I'm good. I already cleaned the fortress out of house and home anyway.
It seems that we need to keep an eye on this one.
I believe a time skip is coming. Hopefully, we get to choose a decent emperor. It's going to be random, although I could abdicate. Once. 54 years later. What are our choices? Court Mage, Ranger, Freelance Mage, Ew! Ugh, whoops all mages. Why are there so many mages in there? I don't like making my character a mage. I don't know, I just don't. Can I have no emperor? Is that okay? No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to choose an emperor, and then I'm going to put someone that I want to be in my party, and then abdicate, and that'll guarantee they're an option. So it really doesn't matter who I pick. Actually, it does. Because if I abdicate, it switches the character to their next, like, in line of that class. So if any of these are, like, considered really good, I don't want to lose them. The thing is, I don't use them. I don't use Male Ranger. I do use you. And the last guy had 20 magic, so you might not be that good. 20, oh, that's not bad. I'm just going to take the female mercenary because I never use them. I only use the male mercenary until I get, like, anything better. Alright, you're going to be the emperor for, like, a minute.
I inherit the soul of every emperor who has heretofore sat the throne.
You know, calm down. You got this for, like, a minute.
If this is to be my destiny, I accept it.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do.
How may I be of service?
We're going to see who we want to be for our next emperor, for our next, generation. Who would I like to be as the emperor? Honestly, probably a martial artist. Because they're fun. Although this one has less speed than the last one, but more stamina. Which, on this difficulty, probably won't matter. And see, you get the Vagabonds. I really don't like them. They have high speed, and like that's it. I don't know, I just don't like them. I just think they're kind of meh. I could be the tank. I could be Bison here. Man, you're slow. I'm just gonna be this one.
Anything else they say?
So I'm literally just gonna put him in my party. Go over here.
The nation of Cumberland lies beyond the Orient Sea. Its monarch, King Harold, has extended you an invitation, Your Grace. This is an opportunity for some good old-fashioned diplomacy. I can book passage for you from Salmon to their capital of Douglas.
Not a bad mission to do next, because it unlocks the Crusaders. The male Crusader is actually a pretty good tank. I don't like the fact that his innate ability is not one of the ones I like on a tank. So I end up having one less ability than I'd like, that I normally use, but they're still good. And female Crusader's a great support mage. The only problem with them is they're slow, which actually for a healer is not that bad. Because you think if they go towards the end of the turn, after the enemy, they can heal what they did. So having a slow healer, I wouldn't say is like that bad.
Despite the completion of the Victor Canal, we have yet to reap its rewards. Corsairs in Mobelm are demanding a tithe of all ships passing through. Innocent traders find themselves stripped of their wares, and the Imperial coffers suffer greatly for it. They cry for your
Yeah, I kind of want to do this one to get the Corsair. The Corsair is pretty good. Corsair is actually needed to do a side quest. You have to be the Corsair. But also, the Corsair is just a better martial artist than the martial artist. Plus, they can use axes better, too. Plus, either the first or second Corsair you get can learn all the axe moves, which is nice. But right now, we're going to do this.
Carry on in my stead.
Yeah, I could do Bison. Nah, we'll do Fritz. I wish they were faster, but...
I inherit the soul of every emperor who has heretofore sat the throne.
I kind of hate to think of the implications of this. Does that mean we just assassinated the previous emperor? Because that's how they would get the memories, right? One wouldn't just abdicate the throne and go live a normal life. You have to transfer it by death, don't you? So does that mean every time? Is that why they go away? And go to the next one? Do we just kill them? According to what I understand of how this works, I think that might be the case. Because if we go to the female... yeah, they're gone. They moved to the next one. I think they're just dead. I abdicate the throne, and someone just takes their head off. Alright, what's my team gonna be? The only tank I have. I do like the Court Mage male most of the time, but let's see what other options we have. You're kind of worse. I don't know. I really don't like the Court Mage male's ability. You get 3% of your VP back upon victorious in battle. But that's kind of useless in a long boss fight, so this is better. Mage. 19. Ooh, you have the highest magic. And your ability's not bad. However, you're not a great heat wave user. That might make the difference, honestly. Because our Court Mage here is a very good heat wave user.
Is there anything else?
Let's add... I want to... as much as I want to use the new classes that I unlocked, these two are just I don't like them. I would like one more mage. Probably you, except you're going to be not that great at Heat Wave, but that's okay.
Is there anything else?
And now we need a decent physical damage character. I mean, I could go light infantry. I could go ranger. But I could also just go glass cannon strength attacker again. I might do
Is there anything else? Stay safe.
Well, you know what time it is. Okay. We are going just the usual. I like having an axe. Although if I'm really only going to use martial arts, I might as well give them this. Doesn't matter how bad their magic is, it's a full heal. Sure. And then we do the whole glass cannon thing. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Look at those stats. There's just nothing in the bottom. All right, you are the pure tank. You have sword for parry. I haven't really been using firewall, I know, but it will be useful later. I'll keep it going. Why am I not seeing? There it is. Should I go a little more defense? Then we have our mage, which is just going to be this and the healing one. Glass cannon is okay because they're going to die in one hit regardless. Where's my magic? There it is. Yeah, new to the team, which means their heat wave is not that great. I'm still going to equip it. And I'm also going to do the heal. I mean, this is just like standard early game stuff, I guess. Plus they're a mage. They're not here to attack with their weapons. Let's see. Yep. Sorry, lost a train of thought for a second. It happens. All right, then we have glass cannon. Person who uses two weapons that, well, one weapon that does not let the shield work. Yeah. Do I want the axe or do I want the spear? If I'm going to have a character that the shield really doesn't do anything, which I might as well not equip it. I could just go two-handed weapons. There's really no reason to equip the shield because it doesn't do anything. Feels weird not giving them that, but you'll see in the end game, I tend to like weapons that are just single hand. That way, there's always a chance they can block something. I usually have a martial artist. That's like the one exception. Everyone else will have like club, sword, axe, especially. Axe is good. Short sword for healing. Mighty Helm, Beast Gauntlet. Okay, there we go. Abilities. Well, kind of do the usual for my martial artist. Yeah, either they're full health or they're dead, so full tank. I like to do Tough Hide for 20% chance on top of the 40. And then I do Survivor for big hits. And then that one. Yeah. Magic. I have 2 mages. I should probably split up some of the mage stuff. Max BP. You tend to be more of a healer, but you're actually good with Heat Wave. The other one isn't. So I guess I will do spell damage. And that just to get some BP back if I need to. You are probably going to be more of a supportive role using Elixir a lot. So I'm going to give you neither seen nor heard. And Focus Mender. Damage. Since I'm kind of out of some of the better damage ones. So, Critical Strike. Actually, you know what? He'll be the one I use to start a United Strike. Technically, this says increase the damage dealt by all characters in a united attack by 50% if the character is participating. Thing is, I don't know if that works. I've only seen it pop up, like trigger, when they go. So if someone goes first and then they go, I don't know if 50% is applied to the first person. I think you might have to be the one who starts it. And Smithy is just there for extra damage. Cool. Now we can actually use the tech learning person. So we have an extra step when it comes to doing our characters to start things off. Options are still limited at this point, so we should be fine. It won't take very long. In fact, yeah, this is fine. 0 weapon text. Honestly, that's probably fine. You need some work. See, that little symbol means that it's already been given to the trainer. Fireball 2 has not been given. So if I delete this, I can't get it back unless I re-glamour it. You're still... No, you're using a spear now. It's those two. Okay. So we go to the training hall. We give ourselves some weapon skills.
We train constantly, so our skills never
First
wane.
up, me. Kick is just a better version of punch. This can help us learn Crescent Kick or Quadra Strike if he can learn it. I think most martial artists can learn all the martial arts. I don't usually do counters, so I don't care about Jolt Counter. Evil Crush is good. Berserk. And even Paralysis in a Pinch might be good. He also has Visiquit for healing, so I really don't need to give him anything. Maybe this for stun. I need it. You're pretty much already done. Yeah. Sagittarius. Again, I'm just going to give him stuff that does status effects. I would have double paralysis if I did this, I think. Yeah, because stunners... It's weird. Stunner doesn't stun, it paralyzes. Good enough. Lily. Lily has nothing. I guess I'll do those two. And Orion is this, which he already has all of them. And I have literally no spear attacks. Cool.
Anything else? You are welcome anytime.
I don't have a lot of evasions.
Never wane.
I feel like evasion is going to be something I have to pay attention to in the late game. I usually don't. Like, this makes it so every spin thrust attack on that character misses. But how often do you see that? Not very. Plus, who cares about this? I'm immune to paralysis. I guess I'll do this just because it's better than nothing. There you go.
Anything else? You are welcome anytime.
And now for the spells.
I am currently researching
Our
the
current
mystical
character
arts.
is really bad with magic. So what do I give him? Nothing. Because if he's not punching, he's not doing his job. Yep, I don't want any of this. Bison. Yes, fire and ground, which I think tend to be the more defensive ones. Well, fireball, I think fire is the best offensive. So maybe I shouldn't give him fire. You know, he doesn't have a healing move. This is going to be terrible on him. It's going to heal like 300 HP. But you never know when it might come. Oh, he also has Earth Heal, so. I think I might do. No, because that gets rid of those. Whatever. Sagittarius right now is water and wind. I kind of want you to do damage, though. You already have elixir from your sword. Take Flame Whip. Pulverize. In case I need that. I hate Light Ball, but I might have to start using it to randomly glimmer something better. I might just start using it a couple times a fight. I'll even... No, I'm gonna give it to you. Lily is definitely fire-based. And ground-based. And then Orion has awful magic. Do I give him anything? I mean, so he can self-strength himself, maybe? Entangle for a just-in-case stun? I guess. For a backup... No, we're immune to all status effects. He really doesn't need anything. Maybe I'll do this just so I can maybe glimmer a light spell.
Learning you come again soon.
Doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's finish up the new era thing, which I think has me going to the training hall again. And talking to you. Which does nothing. Because I have all formations unlocked.
We have finished crafting your new... Now, what should we craft next? We'll do our best. We await
I don't know why I do this. I don't have to. It's a use for items, I guess. So, we have the problem of succession, which if you don't do when it pops up, you end up... I explained this earlier. If you don't do this mission, the mission comes up later as like the person who's trying to start a civil war wins without your like involvement. So then your job is to like end the civil war and take him out. It's kind of interesting. Plus, I really do want to unlock Corsair. Corsair is a mainstay in my party until I find something better, which is probably not until Ninja. So yeah, I kind of want to get Corsair as soon as possible. So that's probably our next thing we're doing. That's fine. Okay. I am going to stop here for the night.